All right, all right, all right. Well, yesterday's stream was fun. It ended with a crash. Oh man. I really need to go back and edit out that big long um, intermission because that's really not going to help anybody who wants to watch that. I need to cut out that big chunk where I wasn't even at my one. That was so bad. Well, anyway, that's not going to happen tonight, so should be here for all the good stuff. All right. So what I was doing before the game crash last night was I was heading towards we're heading towards the castle. We're going to clear out the Mirelurks there, take down the Mirelurk Queen, and after that, I believe Ronnie, is it Ronnie Shaw, I believe her name is, she'll eventually show up, or I'll eventually, Preston Garvey will tell me about her, and then we'll have to go talk to her again at the castle. We'll do a quest for her. We will build some turrets and whatnot. And let's think here for a minute here. How many actual workshops do I got hold of? Okay, so which one's the closest ones? Oh, right. Let's look at the map real quick here. So here's the airport way over here. All right, so we have Nordhagen Beach. Okay, we got Nordhagen. That's going to be one that we're going to have to actually get. So Nordhagen, Warwick Homestead. We're going to do Nordhagen. Nordhagen. Wow, yeah. Nordhagen Beach is right here. Let's see. Where's the next one at? Okay, yeah. I think the best ones to do would be Finch Farm. No, not Finch Farm. Sorry. County Crossing. Then we'll go Nordhagen Beach. Of course, the castle. So that's going to be 3. And then I think we should probably go Jamaica Plains. And just so I don't have to worry about it too much, I guess we could go out here to Spectacle Island and clear out the nasties here and use that. Or I think this would probably be the better because we won't have to do a quest here. We'll just have to clear out the nasties and then we can start building stuff. But we're going to have to gather materials and hopefully they'll be doing that while we're off doing other stuff. But we'll have to find out what materials we need. So what we'll need to do is, in order to take down the Pridwin, we will have to use, Ronnie Shaw will have a quest that will give us access to building artillery batteries or something like that. And there's big old guns, right? They're big old guns. And I need to build those big old guns in 5 different settlements. One of those settlements is going to be the castle. So really I just need 4. And I want to have them within like a reasonable distance of the airport so that we could take down the Pridwin pretty quick. I don't know what the range on these things are, but I want them to be close. And then with those 5, then we'll be able to take down... Hello? What the heck was that? It's a guard dog. Okay, wild. All right. So that's the dealio. So, Jamaica Plains, Nordhagen Beach. Yeah. County Crossing, Jamaica Plains, Nordhagen Beach, the castle, and either Warwick Homestead or Spectacle Island. Those will be the places where I build the artillery, the guns. So, yeah. All right, what's going on here? Oh, it's a rat rabbit. Wait, don't tell me they're actually attacking the rat rabbits. And that's why there's a gunfight over here. Oh. Okay, well that was done. That was taken care of rather easily. All right, cool. All right, moving on. So, we should be able to get to the castle rather quickly. Let's see. I will be stopping off at a Yeah, there's a place somebody stop off for a quick sleep, just in case for some reason the game decides it doesn't want to work properly. Because everything was going well until the game crashed. So, I'd say we got quite a few streams remaining before we actually take down the Institute. I think we have at least 2 more streams. The Minutemen. How am I going to do it with the Minutemen? It's been a while since I actually taken down the Institute with the Minutemen, so I'm trying to remember everything that was done. So once we get the Courser chip, we'll take it to the railroad so they can do their thing. And then I'll take that Courser chip and I'll take it to Sturgis. All right, so like, well, okay, stop. Okay, so, all right. I'm getting ahead of myself. So I need to just get the castle back and then complete the quest for Ronnie Shaw Old Guns. And then we can go get the actual Courser chip, go back to Virgil in the Glowing Sea. He'll give us the information we need. He'll give us the schematics or the blueprints needed to build the actual molecular relay thing. And so that we can get into the Institute. Before we actually go see him, we'll have to get the chip, the Courser chip, decoded, and I'm going to take that to instead of the Brotherhood, it's going to be the Railroad. So, Brother Elder Maxon, he has a weapon I want called the Final Judgment. It's a Gatling laser. It's like I don't know if it's the most powerful Gatling laser in the game, but it is very strong. It's a very strong contender. It has a let's see here. With enough points in science, I can actually modify the Gatling laser to increase its damage. But the actual weapons, okay, but the actual weapon damage it does will be, the weapon will be fire slower, but will do more damage, if I remember right. So whilst all of this is going on, whilst I'm playing through all this and leveling, I'm gonna be putting points into science, just so I can get to 4 points into science, so I can modify the Gatling laser when I actually get to that point. So I guess the question is, am I actually going to be able to level 4 times to make that happen? I guess I'll find out. If not, then I'll have to do some side questing to achieve that before moving on to the actual part of it. Are you the Brotherhood of Steel guy? Oh, you are. You're the scribe. Okay.
Hey.
Good day to you, stranger.
This guy's a vendor.
Like
he teaches stuff. I'm sorry, he sells stuff.
Sure. I'm always looking for good armor.
My selection is a bit limited right now, but take a look.
All right. So, yeah, very limited. I will take the 308 though. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
Are you looking to buy some armor?
Not right now. Thanks.
Well then, good day to you, ma'am.
Yeah, he was part of the Brotherhood of Steel, but then, well, I don't know, have no clue if he was part of a previous expedition that came to the Commonwealth before the Pribbin arrived, and then he just kind of separated himself from the Brotherhood at that point. I don't know, but he's here. All right. Oh, who's this? Oh, it's Nightingale. Are you the female version?
If you picked up any rads or bullet holes out there, I should be able to help.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here you go.
All right. Oh, yep, taking that. The first thing I saw that, taking it. All right. Anything else here? Thank you. I'll just take the antibiotics because I need those. Okay. So we're gonna stop off near the destroyed house with all the beds in it. That's near the Old North Church. Before we head to the castle. Yeah. So the plan: reclaim the castle. Reclaim the castle. Do the quest Old Guns for Ronnie Shaw. Take down the Courser. Take the Courser ship to the railroad to have them decode it. Then go back out to the glowing sea to what's his face, Virgil. Get the schematics. Go to the Minutemen. Build the molecular relay with them in Sanctuary. Get into the Institute. And then I'm trying to remember all the stuff, but I'm not really remembering it. I'll have to look at the actual quest. The quest. What do you call that? There's multiple steps in the quest chain, right? To see what all needs to be done. Since I'm doing it with the Minutemen, I won't be doing any of the railroad quests, and I won't be doing any of the Brotherhood quests. I'll just be doing I guess the minimal quest needed to actually progress the game. Once we get to part of the quest where we have to get a beryllium agitator, I believe it is, for the Institute, so we can turn on their reactor. I believe I'm gonna have to do that. What is it? Would I have to? Oh, who can I do that with? Can I do that with the? Do I have to do that with? Can I do that with the railroad, or do I do that with the Brotherhood? I think I got to tell one of them. There's. Oh man, it's been such a while. It's been a long time. One of the two. I have to work with one of the two. But it will be fighting against the Institute. So. Let's see here. There's quite a few things I'll need to do. I'm gonna have to make a list. Look at the details and the information. I don't want to goof it up. Okay. I'm trying to remember. I know if I go so far into the actual, if I'm starting with the railroad, and I go so far into the actual quest line, that the Brotherhood of Steel will attack the railroad. At that point, I will become hostile with the Brotherhood of Steel. All right, so there's the castle way over there. But where we're going is just going to be just before it. Oh. Got airplane in the water. Airplane, wow. Aircraft in the water. Aircraft down. I guess it's now a watercraft because it's in the water. You know, the interesting thing is that I still have the submarine here. I could use the submarine as part of something or other. How can I use it? I think I can only use it in the cow. I've never actually used the missiles from the submarine before, so I'm not too sure exactly what will happen. All right, let's have a look-see here. I believe I can get up over here. Excuse you, the Fook? Nerd. Shooting at me. Alright, so over here in this little busted up diner, this is where we're meeting up with everybody. Oh wait, let's see what we got here. We got ourselves quite a few things here. We got some fusion cores, some shotties. Okay, take that, and the rest of this stuff is not wanted. Okay.
Everyone's here, General. There it is. Pretty impressive, huh? Its real name is Fort Independence, but the Minutemen always just called it the castle. Now you can see why I wanted to take it back.
Definitely. For 600 years old, it's in pretty good shape.
That's right. They don't make them like they used to. We take this place back, people will know we mean business. Our primary objective is to clear the courtyard. That's where we should see the most opposition. The wall on this side is the most exposed. But if we circle around south, we could also reach the main gate.
What are we waiting for? Let's just get in there and shoot those lobsters.
No, if we split up, we can flank them from both sides. It'll be like shooting fish in a barrel.
Why not let them come to us? We set up a firing line on this side and you can draw them out.
Well, General, what do you think?
Let's draw them out. Yeah.
Set up a firing line, and I'll draw them out.
Sounds good. We'll hold back and wait for them to come to us. Just don't get yourself trapped in there.
Well, you
All right,
know.
people, you heard the General. Let's move out. Try not to draw their attention until we're in position.
That's right. That's right, folks. Let's get this movement going. Okay. So it's not going to pop up yet, but the Marlet Queen will come from the water over here. And in the past, I would use a what do they call that? A bottle cap mine. But right now, I think we're tough enough to not really worry about that. All right. See here, see a bunch of eggs. All right, so
Better to save our ammo, don't you think?
Make every shot count!
Glad that's over.
all right, let's see here. Oh, hello, how you doing? All right, so we're gonna roll up here and start destroying the eggs. So
Here they come!
Another one for the Minutemen.
oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if I hit you or not. That would have been. I actually thought I might hit the guy.
Looks like they Sure looks that way. Here's how we're gonna play this. You hold here in the courtyard and take care of any eggs you find. The General and I will clear the walls.
Yes, sir.
Let's do this, General.
Yeah, let's do this. Tuna window, tuna wall.
Every shot counts.
Where are you at? All right, down here. All right. All right, where's the guy at? There is one more. There's a Mirelurk over here somewhere. There you are.
Sharp. Over here.
Damn.
Still in one piece.
All right, where's the other? One more Mirelurk to take down. Where are you at? There you are. Hey, why can't I get to you? That's weird.
What the hell was that?
Whee! And there's the queen. The queen has risen. All right, so this is the part. She's big and she spits. She's a spitter. And there we go. Done. All right. Exactly, yeah. Oh.
Is that it? Is it over? Wait till they hear about this.
All right, so that's not all of them. Yeah, sure, it says it's all of them, but it's not really
Good
all
work,
of them.
people, but we aren't done yet. The general and I are gonna have a look at the radio to see what shape it's in. The rest of you, clear out any remaining Mirelurks or eggs you find.
So here we are, Guns and Bullets number 9.
Hell yeah.
This is vanilla. This box, this game right here, that's part of the mod collection.
The old transmitter.
So there's the workshop. Good stuff there. All right, so there is, I think there's going to be a couple more Mirelurks just kind of hiding. And there's one right there. Oop. Yeah, man.
Take every shot count.
Oh, shit.
Everybody okay?
All right, there we go.
Well, guess it could be worse.
You okay, Torres?
You can do with it.
I think Torres might be experiencing a bit of a PTSD right here. All right. That poor guy. Okay, so here we go. So we need to actually hook up power to the radio to make it work. So I'm wondering if we have enough stuff. I don't think we do, though. Where is the power switches? So it needs 10 energy, which means I'm going to need to build 10 generators, or at least 2 generators, excuse me. 2 generators, which I have enough power for. I'm going to stick them over here. Yeah, I'm going to stick them over here. So we're going to go 1... Yeah, so we're going to go... There we go. All right, radio transmitter is up and running. Okay. Let's see. Wait, is the radio playing? Wait a second here. Is the radio actually playing right now? This might be an issue or a problem for me right now. Wait a minute. Is my radio playing? That can't be right. I don't have any radio selected, so I don't know why is anything playing. That's a bit on the worry side right there, but let's just, peanut butter jelly. All right, where are we at here? All right, that's not it. It's going to be this one here. There we go. There we go. So, where's the music coming from? I gotta try to find a way to kill that.
Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. Attention,
Okay, that's gonna be an issue. All right.
Hi.
Wow, we really did it.
Right.
I've been watching the Minutemen fall to pieces for so long, This is really something. Now we've got to pay off on what we've started. Bring the whole Commonwealth together and make it last this time. So, back to business. But with Radio Freedom up and running, we can broadcast alerts to you anywhere, anytime.
All right, so there we go. So Radio Freedom is what he's talking about here, which is that one there. I turned off the radio in the game, so I don't know why it's playing. What if I just, there we go. All right, there we are. So the funny thing is, I just completed the quest. I don't really need the radio on. But I'm gonna need the radio on eventually, yeah. Because that's how I'm gonna get notified about Ronnie Shaw. So I guess I will have to turn this on. Okay, so here we go. Switching that on, and I'm running out of here. Okay, so what do we need to do now is actually just, I guess go to Abernathy, because that's the next one right here. They want me to go to Abernathy Farm, and, yep, they want me to go to Abernathy. So I'm going to head to Abernathy. Abernathy is just east, south and east. Oh. Oh, the storyteller. Oh, the storyteller. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I guess the real question is...
Put that on a loop until further notice, Edna. Let me know when you have that gizmo recording, Edna. I want this message to be clear. Boost the gain a touch.
All right.
Attention, all wastelanders, vault dwellers, and Brotherhood operatives. And any other freelance operatives in the Commonwealth looking to earn a generous sum in caps. Come to the Memory Den in Good Neighbor to join the exclusive beta test for what will be the most immersive electronic entertainment experience since Grognak the Barbarian versus the Elder Trolls. My associate, Dr. Amari, assures me the beta test is both exciting and, well, within acceptable safety standards. That's the Memory Den in Good Neighbor. Raiders, chem fiends, and persons with severe cranial mutations need not apply.
All right. All right, then. So that's settled. Nice. All right, cool. The memory den. Okay. That's something I definitely want to do in the future. I kind of have a goal in mind at the moment, and unfortunately the storyteller is not part of that goal, so I'll have to come back to that at a later time and experience the goodness that is the storyteller. The gentleman, I forget his name, who is the voice of the storyteller, I was actually in a series called Psycho, which is a Fallout 4 kind of a thing that was done here on YouTube. And I don't remember the name of the person. I don't know who did the voice of the Raider, the Psycho Raider guy. But it's a very good series. It's silly, it's wacky, it's wild. It really includes like wacky wasteland nonsense. It's pretty good. I really enjoy that. Wait a second here. Hold on a tick. Where's the vehicle? Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, why hadn't the vehicle appeared? This is not vanilla. This is not vanilla. I'll have to explore this here. Is it on the map? Okay, it's Ruthercroft and Nordhagen. So I will encounter this again in the future. Okay. So that's new. I don't know what that's about, but that's not vanilla. But over here is vanilla. All right. Over here you can find next to this vehicle here, you'll find a guard, a frag mine, and an automatic combat rifle. This spawns. This is a guaranteed spawn. This is one of like 6 guaranteed spawns for a combat rifle in the game, vanilla. So if you want an automatic combat rifle, although it is honestly a bit of an ask to have people travel all the way out here to get it. You could literally just get the materials together to actually craft your own automatic receiver. But there it is if you want to have at it. Let's see. I'm fairly certain I've already taken down this Maralert Queen, but I'm gonna double check on this here. Be nice. Now, I'm fairly certain I've already taken down this Maralert Queen, but it doesn't hurt to double check. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't. So yeah, once she gets close enough, I'll be able to one-shot her. She's level 50 right now. There we go. Marla Queens, I'll give you 5 pieces of meat. Ooh, an automatic combat shotgun. Nice. Okay, this area over here is called Revere Beast Station. There's actually a magazine at this location. And there's also that building right there, next to the tree, is actually an entrance to like a subway or service station underground. And there's raiders in there and stuff, and you can fight them all and all that fun stuff. However you want to do it. Eventually, I will eventually go to this location in the future, but at the moment, nope. Alright, where's Revere Satellite Array? There it is. Okay, that's Revere Satellite Array. So County Crossing is over here pretty soon. I'm not going to do a quest for them just yet. Oh, something's on fire over here. Oh, okay, that's right. It was the vehicle. Nope. This is the National Guard training yard over here. There is some partial power armor, and there's a full set of power armor at this location. course, you will need to open the door to get to the partial set.
The only way you
In the
get
full
all
set,
these
I think you have to pick an expert lock door in order to get the full set of power armor. So, but that's okay. Hopefully, when you go to this location, you're going to be, you know, well, the maximum X01 is the best one. Is the best set of power armor you can in this location. Of course, that's level 28 plus. So. Oh, I missed.
Time to die!
Well, I hope so. If you look at the world we live in, it's terrible. Oh, well, this might be a problem. The day that I learned that I could shoot their arms and just detonate them, I cackled. I cackled. I laughed so heartily. It was great. So before we head over to Abernathy, I'm actually going to swing by Sanctuary to see if, I believe Preston Garvey should still be there. I could be wrong, though. I want to say Preston Garvey... is all the way up here. I want to say he's in Sanctuary. I really do want him to be in Sanctuary. Because if he's not, then I'll have to run all the way back down to... I'll have to go all the way down to the castle anyway, but I really hope he's in Sanctuary. Oh, and here's the silly thing. You know, was it before, in order to get quests to go to different settlements, you would get them from Preston Garvey. But now that the Freedom Radio is broadcasting, I remember at one time in the past, I got 3 different requests to go to 3 different settlements all at the same time because of that radio station. I want to say this was back before the DLCs came out, but I could have the time all wrong. I could be misidentifying the time frame. You know, it is kind of warm right now. I'm gonna just 1 second here. I'm going to. Okay, so I got the window open. So it should cool. Hopefully it cools down here soon. Watts Electronics is over here. Up ahead here is a couple pieces of power armor. We got more cars falling from the overpasses, which is quite silly. It always happens. Once they get within render distance, they always seem to fall out of the sky. Always seem to fall. I want to say that's intentional, but nah. Somebody probably just forgot to like... They forgot something. Something wasn't placed properly, or... Whatever it is, whatever it is that's supposed to keep the cars up there, maybe it just doesn't work properly, doesn't load properly, whatever it is. Things are always falling off the overpasses. Oh, excuse me, that was a yawn. I didn't mean to do that. All right. 1 second here. It's always gotta check on something. Okay, yeah, no, it looks fine. Everything okay. Everything's okay. Excellent. All right. Mystic Pines here. This is an old folks' home back during the pre-war. There's a magazine at this location. It's one of the Junktown Jerky Vendor magazines, which increases the value of items that you sell while decreasing the value of items that you buy. You have to collect all of the magazines to see an actual appreciative change, and it's always best to use Great Mentats whenever you're trying to purchase something expensive, or you want to get something expensive, so that you end up paying less, which is always good. You always got to try to pay less or sell more, one of the two. Okay. Gonna have a quick sleep right here. To save. Of course, I'm tired from lack of sleep. And now we get to head north to the sanctuary. Oh, I hear weapons. That means that there is a fight. Of course. How you doing there? What's going on? You are deceased. And you're Bob. Okay, you're Bob. Bob reminds me of Log. And Log rolls downstairs alone in pairs and over your neighbor's dog. It's great for a snack. It fits on your back. It's Log. Alright, I need some more 308. I'll take that. And I need some more shoddy. I'll take that. Oh, you know what? Let's trade some ammo. How about that? Don't want to surrender all of my money. Don't want to do that. Alright, I guess we'll just use this one. So 73, huh? Alright. There we go. Nice. I swear, this weapon right here is just straight up more powerful than the Overseer's Guardian. For my normal survival playthroughs, unmodded, I would use the Overseer's Guardian the entire game. It is for me like the most powerful weapon. The ammunition is very plentiful. Wow. I can't say. There's plenty of the ammo. If you spend the entire game collecting 308 ammunition, you'll have a lot of it by the time you actually get to level 4 in gun nut, 4 points in the gun nut, and then you can put a 308 receiver onto the Overseer's Guardian, and you're set. It does quite a bit of damage. The only other weapon, there are other weapons that do a lot of damage, right? Like the missile launchers, the Fat Mans, they do a lot of damage, but their ammunition is very heavy. And the only other weapon out there that does more damage than the Overseer's Guardian, but I don't think as much damage as this weapon, is the Gauss rifle, which I think the Gauss rifle does close to 400 damage per shot. But it requires you to charge it up to fire it, and it uses 2mm. Is it 2mm EC? Like 2mm electron charge? Something like that. You get them primarily from the railroad, which is kind of wild that they would have weapons that strong, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah, so outside the Gauss rifle, the Overseer's Guardian is like the strongest combat rifle, or just rifle in general. Sure, there's probably some 50 caliber rifles out there that are pretty strong, but I just feel like the Overseer's Guardian just does more damage because it doubles the damage regardless of what any perks that you have. I mean, the legendary effect says it shoots an additional projectile, which does another, does more damage, but it doesn't actually shoot additional projectile. It just shoots a single projectile, and then the game just kind of doubles the damage. So you don't actually use up more ammunition. If it actually used up more ammunition, if it actually used up more ammo, that'd be terrible. I wouldn't use the Overseer's Guardian. I would literally wait until I got I would literally use just a normal combat rifle, and then put a 308 receiver on it. And then I would get a hold of a Gauss rifle, and just use that weapon for the rest of the game. Because you can put a scope on a Gauss rifle, and you're set, And you can put a scope on any rifle and turn it into a sniper rifle, really. A revolver rifle, pipe rifle, hunting rifles, combat rifle, Gauss rifle. You slap a scope on them, any of those, and they become a sniper rifle. It's just kind of how the game is set up. Hell, you can get a short hunting rifle right at the beginning of the game, and you could just put just a short scope on it, and you got yourself a sniper rifle right at the beginning. And I believe that rifle, that early in the game, would it use 45? I think it just used 45. I'm not sure if it'll actually use 308. But I also kind of find it a little silly that in New Vegas, the hunting rifles in New Vegas, they use was it .32 or something like that? I'm just not a fan of .32. So, all right.
Hi.
That's close enough, stranger. We're a peaceful farm. We don't want any trouble.
No. Oh. Wait a second. Was I not supposed to talk? Wait.
You have anything to trade?
You looking to trade, you can talk to my wife. She's up by the house. But be warned, you try anything, you're asking for a fight. Let me tell you, farming ain't easy. Out in the field all day, every day, and every minute of it spent watching your back.
What kind of crops do you grow here?
Mostly potatoes so far, but we're starting on melons. Blake Abernathy. You new to the Commonwealth?
Yeah, I like the second option.
Yeah, you could say that.
Good to see a new face. How about you? Ever think about working the land?
Digging the dirt all day? No thanks.
You're a wiser woman than me. Word of advice, though. If you do start up a farm, be ready to deal with the raiders. Why do all the hard work when you can just take what you want at gunpoint?
Bastards. All of them.
Last time those raiders hit us, my daughter Mary tried to stand up to them. Now she's buried out back of the house. Only 21 years old, and they shot her down without a thought. That's why we need the Minutemen back. And the sooner, the better.
I see weapons fire in the background.
Minutemen? You mean Preston Garvey's crew?
So you know him then. Any idea why they haven't been around so much lately?
He's over in Sanctuary, trying to rebuild the Minutemen.
You don't say. That's close by. If he'd only been there earlier, Mary may still be alive. I don't have much to offer, but those raiders that killed Mary, they took her locket too. It's been in Connie's family for generations. If you could get it back, it'd mean a lot to us.
I'll see what I can do.
Good. Connie feels like it's a part of Mary. I don't think she'll rest easy again as long as it's gone.
All right. Oh, what's going on over here? So, okay, yeah. Okay. Okay, so what do we got here? We got what do we got? What do you got? No, nothing. Oh, they were fighting bugs. Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, so you're there. And then you're here. And then you're over here. And I think that's it. I only saw 3 of them, so I think we're good there. Returning the favor. Retrieve memory. Okay. And laying the foundations. Okay, yeah. We're on the right. We're doing the right one. Okay. I don't know. I had this idea in my head that Abernathy would react to me being here as part of the Minutemen, but apparently he just doesn't know that. I guess that makes sense. So yeah, you could pick the potatoes here, and you can come back here and pick the melons, and you can sell them to... you can sell it to, I think it's Connie, the wife, so. Okay, so what's going on over here? Oh, Rust Devils. Of course it's Rust Devils. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, so head over to Olivia. I'm fairly certain I cleared it out earlier in a much earlier stream, but they're probably already re-inhabited the place since I got the quest, so yeah. And if I had actually picked up the locket, it would be in my inventory. That's right. I think it would be here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, no, I don't have it. Okay. Yeah, if I had it, the quest would have updated. But I didn't. It didn't update, so I don't have it. Okay. Gotta remember that, my guy. Gotta remember that. I set up all of the food and the water and the bedding and the defenses, everything that Sanctuary would need, and as that particular requirement came available, it automatically filled. So if I don't have the locket, the quest will not update. So gotta keep remembering that. All right, anybody in the nasties over here want to fight? Any McNasties at all? Ooh, what was that? The hell? Lols. Oh, so yeah, if you'll come upon this box here, and this will be making a noise. You flip the switch, and you'll come up here. You flip the switch, it turns it off. Then you come up here, and then you'll be able to open this lid. And by opening this lid, some cap stashes will drop onto the ground here, and you can pick those up. And it's like a early game kind of cash. It's not going to be a whole lot, but it's still, it still helps. So yeah, watch out over here. There's going to be Mirelurks. And these are here at the beginning of the game, so you can encounter them just as you head over here for the first time. So just don't get too close to the water. You get close enough to the eggs, they'll pop out of the water, and then the fight is on. Did I get the... Oh, yep, no, I didn't. Okay, so here's the Fat Man at this location. And it should also, since the Fat Man is there, then the the ammunition should be over here as well, too. Yep, the ammo is still here. All right, cool. Let's see if this goofs up. Yep, it goofs up. Look at that. So occasionally, for some reason, the texture gets all goofed up on this thing, and you can still go through. It's not a problem. But over here, next to the terminal, you'll find a copy of Hot Rodder, and what it will do is it will give you a power armor paint scheme that you can put on your power armor. So there's 3 magazines. One's in that parking garage that's across from the hospital south of and was it in Medford, I think it is, or then there's another one is actually with the Atom Cats. All right, who's Olivia? Are there any? Yep, there they are. All right. Oh, what's going on? Oh, okay. It looks like they're dealing with the mole rats. Yeah, there's a single mole rat over here that has a frag mine strapped to its body. Has 2 frag mines strapped to its body, and it will run up upon you and detonate. And occasionally, you'll find the raiders fighting them. All right, let's see. Where is there should be a couple of more raiders, I want to say. Because that was just one raider. Yep, there's a second one right there. And there should be a third one. Or it could be that it's actually the mole rats. All right, yep. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. Lols. Where is you at? There you is. Now, I'm fairly sure I came through here previously and cleared out all of the good loot, so... okay, maybe not. I thought I did. All right, so if you look down there, there's a little bit of a fridge. Now, the mole rats would be walking around that fridge down there, but they look like it's all cleared. Oh, no, there's one right there. Oh, there's the one. Yep, there's the one right there with the frag mines. Is that the only one? Okay. Well, it'll be that way. Okay. All right, inside the building we go. Now, I'm trying to remember how to get over there. Can I just jump? I wonder if I can just straight jump. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. I didn't know if I was going to make the jump or not. There we go. All right, so let's do this. Let's turn the light off so it's much easier for me to sneak around. Huh. Maybe I didn't come through here. I'm fairly certain I did. Yeah, because there's like couple. I think there might be like one or two things of purified water in this drawer right here. Did I seriously not come through here already?
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
Oh no, yeah, I did. Hub note. Wait, what? Hey Teddy, appreciate you doing this. When the hub arrives, get it unpacked and connected ASAP. Don't forget to reposition the satellite, roughly between 7. What? That's say. Okay. I don't know what these words are. Tranquilitas. I can't read that. I cannot read that to save my life. Boston area military assets.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so there's actually a magazine in here. It's a US covert operations manual. It's supposed to help you sneak better. It's right next to the mini nuke. So I've already been through here. It just oh wow, that was 40 millimeter. Okay, let's put that away. That's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot of weight. Yeah, look at that. That's 0.1, and I just picked up 11 of them. So that's 0.1, 1.1. 1. Anyway. So there's a dog in here, but I haven't seen it yet. Oh, there he is.
I'll find you.
Find a fucking hide for me. You're dead.
All right. So there's a raider in here named Ak Ak. They have a minigun. If you want a minigun early in the game and some minigun ammo, you can go here to fight Ak Ak. So you technically could have a minigun and some ammo before you even get to Concord and fight the Deathclaw. If they're all going to keep coming down this particular side of the building, it's going to make taking them out really easy.
Playing games with me, huh? Only a fucking coward hides.
Alrighty, let's see, you're down here, so let's put this away.
Oh, I know you're here. I'll find you.
What the heck? Oh. Okay, 1 second here. I smell something burning, so I'm gonna have to step away real quick to make sure everything's okay, because I'm just 1 second here. Be right back. Okay, yep. Okay, some food on the stove burned, so yeah, it's gonna smell like burned food for a little while, and that's gonna be super annoying. It's also an irritant. It kind of makes my eyes irritable. It irritates my eyes. So that's sorted out. Now that that's figured out. All right, so we got fusion core out of right here. So.
Show your face. Come on. I dare ya.
All right. Where's Ak? Oh, they're gone? Okay. All right. Yep. So there's a skeleton under the bed here. Yeah, I don't know about that. Don't know about that, Chief. Don't really know about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. So usually there's a raider in here with a minigun named Ak. And yep, you take him down and you get yourself a minigun. All right. So here's the locket right there. Come on, why don't you open the door? Jeebus. All right. So funny thing is, flaming sword does not cause that to catch fire. Okay, you're warming up next to a bunch of yeah. So yeah, this right here, this little box, right, this little tool case here. It says instrument case, but this has the intel room key that you can get into. If you don't have the key, you can try to pick it, but it's up to you. This guy is straight. He must be a ghoul, so he's not hostile, but.
Think you can hide?
Okay, 2mm electromagnetic cartridge. Okay, so those are the ones that are used for the, in the, what do you call them? The rail, crap, what are they called? The, Gauss rifles. It's like, I can't remember what it's called. Alright, let's do a sleep real quick. I'm ill? Boo. All right, back out into the world, and then head back to Abernathy. Now, I have no intention of defending any of these farms. They're kind of on their own. Oh, hello. This is new. Oh, okay. So the Minutemen. Really? I mean, really? Okay, it looks like the Minutemen are able to set up little spots all over the place. I wonder if this is supposed to be like a checkpoint or something like that. Whatever. This over here is Thicket Excavations. This is one of the only other places in the game where that actually physically changes after you've been there and you do stuff. This place has some noticeable changes. It will. Well, once the textures load in, if the textures load in, this is wild. Anyway, there's a dude here. He was down over there. You help him out, and then after a few days, you come back, and this place is now controlled by raiders, and they're raising Mirelurks for meat. It looks like. I don't know. They're not selling it, but they are definitely hostile. So it's an interesting little thing that doesn't really happen anywhere else in the game. The only other place that kind of has anything close to farming of any kind is in Nuka World, but those are not your typical, quote-unquote, typical raiders, you know. They're like organized. They got like rules that they follow. And if you think about it, the Brotherhood of Steel is kind of operates like a raider gang. They go around the Commonwealth, do whatever they want. They take what they want from people that they think are lesser than them, or that they feel that should be supporting them. They have like this entitlement mentality. And of course, they want to hoard everything. And if you have something that they care about or something that they feel that they should have, they'll take it from you, whether you want it or not, whether you like it or not. So, yeah. But of course, they have rules as well. So they're not their typical raiders. They're more organized. They have actual rules they follow for themselves, but they don't really follow those rules when it comes to people outside of their, I guess you could consider, like say in New Vegas, tribe. So you're Connie. Where'd he go? Are you in the back? Yes, you are. Okay. I know I could just look at my little compass down there, but I want to just see where they are.
I've got that locket back for you.
You serious? That's great news. Connie's gonna be speechless. Whatever the Minutemen need, you can count on us. We got a decent workshop here, and Connie's sure to go leaner on her prices after what you've done.
All right. Oh, the weather's kicking in. All right. All right, so back to Sanctuary. Oh, and the neat thing is, you only really need to ally with the settlement if you want to do any kind of settlement building. Outside of that, you can still use all of the cooking stations and all of the workstations and workbenches and whatnot. So you can still take their stuff, you can still take their resources and use it, consume it for yourself. You don't have to be allied with these settlements in order to use them. You only need to be allied with them, or sorry, not use them, but utilize them. But you need to be allied if you want to do any kind of building. So that's really the big restriction there. Ooh, this weather is frightful. Oh, the weather outside is frightful, but the bed inside, that looks so delightful. All right, 13 hours of sleep. Man, I wish I could sleep 13 hours. Holy crap, that'd be amazing. I've been on this 9 to 5 grind for so long that it's like I get up and it's just I have to do something. Just can't, like, sleeping in isn't just it just isn't an option for some reason. Like, do I want to sleep in till noon? Yeah, I'd like to, but I can't seem to do it. I just can't do it. Can't do it, Captain. All right, so how many of these settlements do I need? Is it 8 of them? No, I gotta have more than 8, I would think. One, 2, 3, 4. There's one there. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is it 8? I'm trying to remember what the magic number is. There's a certain number of settlements that I need to have in order before I can actually attack the Institute using the Minutemen. And I'm just trying to remember what that magic number is. Well. I don't know if there's a magic number of Minutemen I'm supposed to have. I don't think there is, because most of the time the Minutemen are just unnamed NPCs. The only ones that are important are Ronnie and Ronnie and Preston. All the others are pretty much, well, I don't want to say disposable, but yeah. Okay, so is everybody sleeping? So there's the Vault Tech rep.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary.
Here's Preston Grove. Here's Presley Gravy. Let's see what he's gonna say.
Hey there.
Is there something you need?
What's new?
I'm glad to have the chance to return the favor. After all the help you gave me, I've got something a bit different for you. Our scouts have found a promising spot for a new settlement. Once you clear it out, set up a radio beacon to let settlers know about it. Before you know it, we'll have a thriving new farm instead of wasteland. We'll take back the Commonwealth, one piece at a time.
Hey.
All right.
Do you have a moment? I wanted to thank you for helping us out in Concord. If only we'd run into you sooner.
Don't mention it. You guys have been through hell, huh?
You have no idea. In these past few months, we've lost everything. My son, he's gone.
That's awful. No parent should have to lose their child.
No, they shouldn't. I just keep thinking, maybe I could have done more. Anyway, thanks again.
They didn't tell me much, Vault Tech. Just to make sure everyone filled out their forms. I was supposed to win a pack of steak knives.
It's wild. All right, so Croot Manor is actually over near Nahant. It's way over here. Here's Croot Manor, right over here. Here's the Nahant Oceanological Society. That's where you can get a magazine. Over here is Nahant Chapel. There's a Marlet Queen out back. Yep, and Libertalia's over here. This is okay. Well, head over there. Let's think here for a moment. Oh, I'm supposed to get a message. I'm gonna have to look something up real quick. Where's my phone? All right, yeah, I'm gonna have to look something up real quick. So I need to figure out when Old Gun's quest line pops into existence, so I can go and do that, because I really want to get that quest out the way, because I can get back to the main quest line. So Fallout 4 Old Gun's quest. Oh, I hear noise. Okay. All good. All good. Whoops. Okay, so it says 3 days after after they take the castle. Okay, so I'll have to. I guess I have to sleep for a couple days. Oh, interesting. Okay. Raiders. So I guess, yeah, I'll just go take care of Croot Manor, and then I'll build a bed. I think there's already a bed there, but I'll build a bed in case there isn't. I'll have a sleep. I'll have to set up a beacon. I will power it up, and then I will unpower it, so I don't have to worry about it, and just move away. But yeah, the more established that a settlement gets, the more like it's like Sturgis said, the more established they get, the more they become a target. So they have to set up defenses. But the idea is you set up defenses to reduce the chance of the settlement getting attacked. So it's almost like a not contradictory, but the idea is like, yeah, you could set up defenses. Like if you want to do the whole settlement defense thing, setting up defenses reduces the chance of the settlement getting attacked. So it's like it's almost self-defeating. Oops. Really? That's annoying. But is that about to explode? Watch, I look away and it just cool. What's the thing? Cool guys don't look at explosions. Is that what it is? So I'm just gonna look away. Oh, speaking of explosions, there's one right there. Interesting. Is that on this? Is that little encampment by the side of the road? I think it might be. Yeah, it is. That was a big explosion too. Was that a servo mech bot or something like that? I think it was. I think it is. Yeah. It was fighting. Yep. Alrighty. Okay, I remember now. Yeah. So to clear out Croot Manor, it's infested by ghouls, right? So there's ghouls on the outside and there's ghouls inside. We have to go into the basement of the manor to clear out the ghouls. I believe in that basement, that's where we'll find a key to open the door upstairs. And because there's ghouls in there, there's obviously going to be, at my level, there'll probably be some charred ghouls. There's probably going to be a glowing one. I remember there being a glowing one. And I also remember there being 2 ghouls in the basement. And they're going to be the more tougher variety. And so when I walk into the basement, they're going to get up off the ground and attack. So that's going to be a thing. Okay, so that up there is that's a graveyard. Heather, like, what are you doing out here?
I carry the highest quality alternative medicine products you can find in the Commonwealth today. Interested?
Let's see what you have.
You will not be sorry.
Do you have any, okay, here we go. Oh, I see, I see. Detox heat cures illnesses, nice. Green tea for parasites and infections. Brahmin bone meal. 666% health. Wow, that's amazing. You know, I'm going to take that. Oh, a refreshing beverage. It recovers 10 health for over 10 health a second for 50 seconds. So that's 500 health. Wait, did I get that? Wait, did I math that wrong? Okay, anyway. I'll take that. I keep forgetting that the refreshing beverage exists. All right.
Got a question for you. Say you find a little kid in a cave. He's all alone, hasn't eaten in days, scared to death. When you walk up to him, you can see he has a nice little collection of stolen goods. What do you do?
Oh, this is the oh, okay.
I give the boy a hug and tell him everything will be okay.
Sounds like something a synth might say. Sympathetic instead of irritated. But my gut tells me you're human. Where are you headed?
My son, Sean, was kidnapped. I'm looking for help to find him.
Bet you 100 caps the Institute was behind it. Their synths are a fucking plague on the Commonwealth. I'll help you track him if you want. I'd love nothing better than to bag one of those murdering, kidnapping sons of bitches.
These synths, what are they?
Synths are robots the Institute sends into the Commonwealth to fuck with us. I need a partner. Someone to watch my back? I'll give you a discount on my products and 200 caps if you'll join me. I need to get off the caravan trail. And I need to do something else. And you know, you hear about all this cool stuff in the Commonwealth, but when all you do is bust your ass on the road, you never see it.
Why not hire some guards?
Caravan guards are the saddest, most broken... You ever talk to one? Their favorite pastime is complaining. Gets old fast. So, will you take my offer? Team up with me?
Maybe later.
I might have to lower my standards and pick up a caravan guard. You're the third person's turned me down.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess the most direct route to the place is going to be the fastest, but there isn't a lot of water between here and Recruit Manor. At least not until they get past Riviera Satellite Array. Then jump into the water and just swim out there. Alright, so normally, on a normal playthrough of the game, there would be an ambushed caravan over here. A bunch of dead Brahmins, some dead guards, and a dead trader. Be able to pick up some weapons and ammunition from this location pretty early in the game. There's a short combat rifle you can get. It's technically a guaranteed spawn. That is, if it actually spawns. For some reason, it did not spawn in this playthrough, and that's the first time it's ever happened to me. It has always spawned. I have multiple videos of me talking about this, talking about the abandoned caravan, but for some reason, no luck. Oh, shoot. So they were fighting some synths. Funny stuff. That, it says, oh, yeah, okay, that's right. These guys have their own variation of the Gatling laser. They call it the Plasma Blaster. It's kind of ugly. I don't like using it. Alright. So you may have seen it there, but there was one of those there's a new version in this mod collection has a new variation of the super mutant, where I guess you technically it's like a variation of the suicider, where instead of running at you and spiking the mini nuke, they have like a big missile on their back or a big bomb on their back, and they kind of jump into the air and they dive bomb into your location. And I would argue like 99% of the time it's a one shot because it's a big explosion. But maybe once you're leveled enough, maybe just maybe the explosion won't be so large. Maybe the actual damage from it won't be so. I mean, the damage will probably stay the same, but your health pool will be larger, and so it won't one shot you. But it'll definitely do it. It definitely take you out in the second one. So there's a couple locations out there that have more than one of these guys, and so you got to take them out before they, figure out your location. Because once they jump into the air, there's no taking them down. I haven't been able to actually shoot them out of the sky or anything like that. That'd be kind of awesome if I could, but it just doesn't seem to work that way. So you have to kill the bomber guy before he jumps into the air, or else it's essentially game over for you. Well, you'll have to go back to your previous save, whatever that might be. So it's always probably a good idea when you ever go to any kind of engagement when it comes to super mutants, is just to have a bit of a save, just an auto save, a quick save, whatever, depending on what. What the heck? I thought I saw somebody. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah, depending on what difficulty you play on. Pretty sure it's easy for everybody to understand, but survival in Fallout 4 is a difficulty setting. But in Skyrim, it's a mod. It's like a mode that you can switch in and out of if you want. But on Fallout 4, it's a difficulty setting. And it's the only difficulty setting that you have to start at the beginning of the game in order for you to play through it. So this playthrough had to be started on survival mode, new game survival mode, or new game survival difficulty. If I leave survival difficulty at any point, I can't go back to it. I'll have to go back to a previous save in order to you'll have to go back to a previous save in order to continue playing on survival. And since survival only lets you autosave, you could really goof yourself up if you're not paying attention. Is there any McNasties on this particular stretch of road here? It don't look like it. Looks like it's clear. Sometimes you'll encounter super mutants on here, sometimes you'll encounter sentry bots. I prefer the sentry bots because then I can get fusion cores. I can get those fusion cores for my Gatling laser or my power armor or whatever, whatever you choose to use them for. Good stuff there. Wait a second. Oh, shit. There we go. All right, got you. Got you, bish. Okay. That was my concern. There was a normal Assaultron, but if it was a Dominator, they would have gone invisible. They would have used a Stealth Boy or stealth technology, and then I wouldn't be able to target them with VATS, and it would be very hard to see them through the scope. So I wish there was like an infrared scope where you could actually see, what was that? Somebody hit something. Was it me? I don't think it was me. Well, anyway, if you go back here, you'll find a you'll find a shipping container behind it, and behind the door is a full set of power armor. I believe that is T-51. I think that's the max one for that one there. Over here, you'll encounter maybe some raiders, some rust devils, which are technically raiders. And of course, you got the Brotherhood of Steel, and we got some wild dogs, or just, you know, vicious mongrels. Once the Institute is destroyed, what is the name of that? Is it X something 88, X988, X388, or something like that? The Institute synth that you work with for a short time when you're in the Institute. He'll actually be over here. And you can hunt him down and take him out. Alright, so here we go. Where are the rest of them? Oh, there's more than 2. You should think there's around 5 that come that are come at me, that attack me at this place. And then there's those are all the ones that are outside, and then there's 2 in the basement. So I think there's at least 7. Yep, there's 2 more right there and right there. So that's total 4. So the 5th one should be around here somewhere. Are you back here? Are you upstairs? You might be upstairs. I hear you. Where are you? Where you at, bruh? Oh, I wonder if he's upstairs behind a locked door and that's the reason why I can't get to him. That might be the reason. Oh, okay, there's one here and here. Oh, a Reaver. So, oh, wait a second. Oh. Okay, so these guys. Okay, this location has added more than just a couple of ghouls. All right, that makes sense.
Yes.
Ooh, a cap stash. I'll take that. 85 caps. Nah, not terrible. Not terrible at all. All right, so up here. In this door, behind this locked door here, I think will be a glowing one. Let's see if I go a little bit to the left. Nope. Okay, a little bit to the right.
Got it.
Yep, there he is. Cool. Alright, that's the basement key down there. Alright, so this takes me down to the basement, where the last remaining ghouls are at. Then I take them out, and we'll be good to go. We should have access to the workshop, and oh, I forgot about this guy. Ooh. I'll take that. Alright, so hopefully nothing bad happens. I probably should have found a place to sleep in case things go south. Okay, so you can see there's 2 ghouls down here. Oh, looks like there's a 3rd one. You're a big one. All right. Am I even going to be able to get to the Goliath from here? I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to be far enough away to actually get a good hit, because this guy has a lot of health on him. The Goliaths are big and they have a lot of health. They're kind of like what do they call them? Are they called, what are they, tanks? In Left 4 Dead, there's a particular special infected called I think they're called tanks. They're really big and they're aggressive and they're hard to take down. Okay, I think I'm oh, he's armored. So, oh no, his durability is not that high. He's just got a lot of health. There we go. There we go. Awesome. And this is Theodore Group. This right here will tell you stories about the guy. Alright, so should I be able to build things now? Alright. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, it's getting, yeah, well, it's almost, the sun's about to go down. Alright, so is there a bed upstairs? Yes or no? I know I was up here, but I don't remember. No, there isn't. There's part of a bed, but that's about it. Okay, so let's, oh, interesting. I actually have to physically activate it. They actually physically activate the workshop before I can actually... Alright, be that way. Alright. Oopsie, went right past the beds. You know what? I need to move that a little bit here. Just, there we go. And then I need to build the thing. Let's see. Let's build the thing. So generator. I need. I need. Oh, whoops. Generators right here. I can build 9 of them. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. All right. So I'll just pop. Yeah, I'll pop it right here. And then we'll go over here to this here to miscellaneous. Here's the recruitment beacon right there. And then. And there we go. Quest completed. And then we'll store this. There we go. Now, I think because I activated the recruitment beacon for like 1 second, someone will show up here. Let's have a look. Not quite yet, but there might be. I'm not too sure how long the recruitment beacon has to be active in order for people to start showing up. But it was active for at least 1 second. So I'm thinking that probably would be enough to get someone to show up. But I'm not going to stick around and talk to them because they want to chat. I'm not a big chatter when it comes to this. Hello? Okay, well that's interesting. All right. You know what? Let's have a bit of a let's have a big long sleep. It's been at least a day. Yep, there we are. See, there's a person right there. So we're gonna sleep until the 6:34 a.m. I'm hoping that would be enough time for Ronnie Shaw to show up at the castle so that I can get big old guns out the way, and then I can go take down this courser. Honestly, you know, it's almost 2 hours since I started this, so I really probably should take a break and get some more water. That sounds like a good idea. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go have a break, and I shall return. Stretch my legs, get some water. All that fun stuff. Okay, so I shall return. Okay, I have returned. Alright, so let's get on out of here. I'm gonna head over to the castle to see if Ronnie is there, so we can get this quest out the way for old guns. And then let's go kill ourselves a synth, a courser. And then let's see here, Railroad, Virgil, and then we can go to the Minutemen and start trying to build this molecular relay. I certainly hope I've met all the... I should have met all of the conditions by then, so yeah. Now let's think here. I'm trying to... I know there are things I need to do while in the Institute in order to progress the point to where I can take down the Institute with the Minutemen, but I don't remember what those things are. It's been such a long time. And... okay, you can unfreeze. There's no need to crash. Thank you. Good job. Let's see. That is Fort Strong over there. I made a video on that location. I entitled the video Fort Strong. But then I realized that was a dumb... I realized now that was a dumb title. I was trying to make a joke, but it just didn't catch because YouTube decided that nobody wanted to watch that video. I mean, some people did watch the video, but apparently it wasn't enough people. Some people watched the video, but it just wasn't enough. So YouTube's like, yeah, the YouTube algorithm's like, yeah, we're not gonna watch that. We're not gonna push that. Honestly, it's kind of annoying. I made one video on where you can get a combat rifle. A real easy... and was it a combat sniper rifle? Yeah, it was a combat sniper rifle. I made a video where to get a combat sniper rifle. And that thing did... I think it was like in 3 weeks, it got like 100,000 views. It was wild. Within 3 weeks, it got like over 100,000 views. But for some reason, the next video I made were to get another sniper rifle. That fell flat. It didn't even get 100 views. I'm like, okay, YouTube, you guys kind of need to like... what? You gotta help me understand this. I'm not understanding this at all. What is going on? So there's just something I don't quite understand. And many of the videos I've made in the past, they've gotten thousands of views, sometimes tens of thousands of views. But it's taken a few years to get there. So it's like I'm just kind of wondering like what's going on. Like I got a few shorts that have made that have gotten like tens of thousands of views. But most of them don't achieve that level. Kind of nice if there was some way to understand it a little better, but no. All right, let's see here. Ronnie Shaw, are you here? Ronnie Shaw, let's see here. You're not Ronnie. You're somebody else entirely. You're just a private. Ronnie is not here, it looks like. All right. So let's have a look-see at the actual... who's here? 3 people are here. All right, so there's that one private there. There's a person actually at the radio. And then I'm just going to flip this off real quick here. So that's 1, 2. Where's the third person? Is the third person over here? This place is a bit cleaned up. Oh yeah, they cleaned this up pretty well. Usually this place is left like dilapidated and dirty, but yeah, no, they cleaned it up. Oh, there's a flamer over here. I do not remember that being here at all. Yeah, no, they cleaned this place up really nice. Of course, this wasn't cleaned up either. But you know what we'll do? We'll enter into the actual... We'll clear it away now. Okay, so now that that's set up, all we gotta do is talk to Ronnie Shaw when she shows up. And, oh, here's the missile launcher. And a couple missiles, yep. So, when Ronnie shows up, the whole idea with Ronnie is to get into... Huh? Oh. So, you're Miniman Torres. You're the private. Yeah, so the idea, Ronnie wants us to get behind this door here, so we can build artillery cannons. I forget what they're called. They're like some kind of artillery nonsense. You shoot long distance, whatnot. Alright, so... Alright, let's see. Green Top Nursery. That's really far away. I don't want to deal with that. I guess we'll sleep one more day. We'll head over to Jamaica Plains, have a bit of a sleep. Actually, it's closer. University Point is actually closer. There's a few beds there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll just hop in the water. Oh, Jeebus, you startled the shiz out of me. Damn. Now, obviously, since this location over here, when you go after the Institute with the Minutemen, the Institute will attack the castle. And so the idea would be to rebuild the defenses of the castle, rebuild the walls and everything like that, so that it would be more difficult for them to get in. I tend to don't do that because I don't really care. Oh, crap. Oh, one of the new ghouls became friendly. Well, that's cool. Okay. Alright, let's see. Over here is where you would encounter Mirelurks, but also there's a very good chance you'll encounter a Deathclaw. Now, I've already encountered a Deathclaw multiple times over here. Well, actually, I think it was only once. But yeah, you could encounter a Deathclaw multiple times over here. So the real question is there another Deathclaw? Or is it just... or new? Armored Feral Shambler. There's a couple of them here. There's a couple, three. Alright, there's one right there. Wait for him to come into view. Pop a lock. Down. All right. Intelligentsia. Let's see here. All right. 2 points into science. A couple more points and we'll have, we'll be set. Settler's note. Oh, really? And what's the note going to say? Now, which one is it? Is it the second one here? Oh, it is. Okay. Got to go stop by Gwinnett Brewery and grab the Nuka-Cola we hid there. We're going to want to have that for the party in a few weeks. Gwinnett Brewery, huh? Okay. Interesting. What is this nonsense? I think we cleared out all the nasties over here before. Oh, wait, something's here. Somewhere. Oh, maybe not. asleep for the longest time. I wish I could sleep for these hours. That'd be amazing. All right. All right. So Ronnie should be showing up here pretty soon. I'm going to be both hungry and thirsty. Yes. Please, Ronnie, please be there. Tuna. Tuna window, tuna wall. Don't have time for you. Anyway. So over here is the riverboat that will take you to Point Lookout, which we already done. So good stuff there. Whoa, what is going on over here? There's quite the battle going on. What the heck? Well, that's not very nice. Let's avoid that. Let's avoid that mess for the time being. Yeah. Oh, if you don't help these locations, you don't help the settlements. When you get the quest, if you don't help them in a certain period of time, there she is, Ronnie.
Ah, there you are. Finally, I've been waiting to talk to you.
Well, what do you need?
Here I am. What did you need?
I'm Ronnie Shaw, Commonwealth Minutemen. At least I was. Back before Joe Becker got himself killed and the idiots took over.
Glad to meet you. We could use some more veterans around here.
Ah, well, you're right about that. I feel like some of these you've got still may need their diapers changed.
I'd still like to hear what you came to talk to me about.
Heard you were trying to get the Minutemen back on their feet. Thought I'd come see the new general for myself. So what's your story? What makes you think anybody even wants the Minutemen back?
The Minutemen are the good guys again. People are starting to realize that.
I've heard some good things. Wouldn't be here otherwise. Now that I'm here, I can see you really need my help.
We can always use more experienced soldiers.
Yeah, you're not kidding. But I had something more specific in mind. I'm probably the only one who still remembers this. But the castle's armory was located in the West Bastion. All of our best equipment was stored in there. Weapons, ammo, schematics, you name it. Come on, I'll show you.
Now, this door right here, it's pretty big, so I don't think you can use power armor to get through it.
Good. Looks like it might still be intact. Door's still sealed. Bastion hasn't collapsed. Trick now is finding a way in.
Do you know some way to open this door?
No. And even if we could blast it open, we'd probably destroy what's inside while we're at it. If you can't go through, go around. Let's have a look at the northeast bastion.
So this is the north, and this is the northeast. And so we go to this room right here. Oh, wait a second. Oh, wait. I went to the wrong one. Did I go to the wrong one? I did go to the wrong one. Lols. Alright, here we go. What the heck was that? An antique glove. Wow, okay. Alright. Oh, wait. I'll take those.
This was the general's quarters. Used to be a tunnel leading from here to the armory. Wow, looky here. You've already cleared it. Good job. Let's get down there and see if there's still a way through.
Alright, so there is a sentry bot down here whose name escapes me. But because he's a sentry bot, he will explode when we destroy him. So hopefully we can take him down at a distance and avoid avoid exploding right along with him. So there are mines on the ground here. So you can disarm them.
Pretty dark down here. We better watch our step.
Whoa, what was that? There's something down here? Oh, I see. That's why you were that's what you were spazzing out about. Okay. All right, so that's one frag right there. Here's another one. I'll go down this way. Here's another one here. What is that? It's just floating there. Okay. Take the fusion core. Okay, so the big guy is going to be right around the corner here. So we got to be careful. Sarge, that's his name. Oh, damn. He has a lot of health on him. There we go.
Sarge is still down here? I wouldn't want to be the unlucky one to ever run upon him down here in the dark.
Okay. So, I believe she's required to get this door open.
Let's see. Seems to know this password. One if I land. For the Commonwealth. Darn it. Oh, it's been a long time. United we stand. Yeah, that was it.
All right. Okay, so this is General McRon. Laser musket. Of course, he's got the general's hat and the uniform. Yeah.
That explains all the landmines. This is, well, was General McGann. He had your job back when I first joined up. Must have gotten trapped down here when that sea beast attacked the castle. He did manage to keep the armory secure. I'll give him that much. Guess the uniform is yours now, if you want it. This old geezer doesn't need it anymore. Rest in peace, General. Your fight is done, and the Minutemen live on.
So this right here.
There's no point in getting all sentimental about something that happened 40 years ago. Come on, we're almost through.
Right. So this right here is a reference to something that I don't remember, but there apparently is a story about someone being sealed up in a wall and dying there. I don't know if it was a movie or if it's like an actual event that occurred. But yeah, all right. So now we just head through here. And then there should be a good deal of nonsense in here. Well, you know, good nonsense. We can just open this door here. And up in here, we have a whole bunch of stuff.
Let's see if this still opens from here.
It's amazing how you were able to open that door without pushing that button. I saw you do that. I saw you.
There we go. Told you I'd get us in here. Now, let's
Yes.
see what kinds of goodies are left.
Yes, indeed. All right. So there's a couple of mods in here that are pretty decent for laser musket users. Like here's the 4-crank laser musket 4-crank capacitor.
Everything we need.
Of course, there's a fat man if you want to have that.
And the cream of the crop. Schematics for building artillery.
There we go.
Artillery?
Great big guns. Blow up our enemies from miles away. Any of this ringing a bell? All right. Grab that schematic and let's get going. Don't forget to grab some smoke grenades too.
And oh, look at this. We have a card. Nice. All right, so here's the schematic, and here are the supplies. I do not know how heavy these supplies are, but we'll collect them anyway. Armor workbench. Let's see. Beam splitter, medium scope. Weapons, armor, and... Ooh, yes. Here's some more razor muskets if you want to have them. Ooh, there we go. So the biggest one, the best laser muskets you can get are the 6-crank. And so instead of 1 fusion core, and instead of 1 mercury fusion cell, you use 6. And it does quite a bit of damage. Good stuff there. There we go. All right, now we got to build some big guns.
Excuse me.
Looks like you've got everything we need. As soon as you get some artillery built, we'll do a test fire to calibrate it.
All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to build it right over here. All right, and then need a single person to utilize it, and I need a volunteer. Okay. How many, let's see. There's one of those. I'll need one additional, I'll need one actual additional generator. Oh wait, I can only build, I don't have enough I don't have enough materials. Oh, I can build one more generator. Okay. I didn't think I had enough to build one more generator, but I guess I do. All right, now a little bit of water I think would be good, and then I don't know if I have enough materials for beds. Definitely, wow, I just got myself turned around. I am so dumb. All right, you know what I'll do? Let's just build some here, mute fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then some beds here. I need cloth. I can make one bed. I'm pretty sure there's some other items in here I could scrap. Yep, there's that. Yep. All right, I'll make a few more beds here. So how many people we got? Oh, we just need one more bed. Okay. That's fine. I guess that's fine, I suppose. You know what? I'll make 2 beds. Just so I have one to sleep in. So I don't want to share. I'm greedy and I don't want to share. No, that's not correct. I'm not really greedy. I have a strong sense of personal property. All right, and I need to assign somebody to food. You're assigned to that. You are just chilling here? Okay, you can come over here to the food.
Sure.
There should be plenty of food. I think it's like 1 person. Each one of these produces 1 food, right? So I built 9 of them. So I need to have a second person producing food. And I don't... Okay, I get 6 defenses, which is perfect, which is actually the correct number of defenses I need, which is good. Okay, so I got... Oh, I just need water now. That's right. Oh, are you assigned anything? No, you're not. There we go. All right. Now... There you are. Let me just repair you real quick so there's water. Just so the happiness can increase at this place. Some settlements, if you don't actually build them up properly with people there, they will continue to lose happiness, and then eventually... There we go. Yep, they'll continue to lose happiness, and once the happiness gets below a certain, like a certain number, or a certain percentage, or whatever it is, then they're no longer available. You'll no longer be allied with that settlement. You have to fix things.
Excuse me.
Ah, gosh darn, it's good to see artillery here again. So here's the thing about the big guns. They can't fire at anything too close, but their range is impressive. That's what the smoke grenades are for. Toss one of those at the bad guys. If we have artillery in range, we'll confirm over the radio and target our fire on your smoke. But first, we better do a test fire. Make sure we're hitting what we're aiming at. You see that little building over there? We'll use that for our aiming point. Keep your radio on and tuned to Radio Freedom so we can confirm we're ready.
Okay, all right. All right, so here we go with the smoke grenades. There we go. Let's get away so we don't blow up. Oh, you know what? I should probably have the radio on so I can hear it, right? Oh, wait a second. Oh, I flipped it off. That's right. I'm so silly. I'm so dumb. There we go. Ah, that's so silly me. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this appropriate right. There we go. All right, now it should do the thing. All right. I don't know if it's going to do a countdown or not, but here we go. Right. Okay, you see, actually, it's kind of hard to see, but it did rotate, and there we go. That seems like pretty close to me. You know, horseshoes and hand grenades. That seems pretty... Looks like... That looks very, very... There we go. Yeah. All right. Okay. Now we get to go talk to Preston, which is great. So that's what we'll do now. I'm going to flip this off so I don't have to hear the radio. Have these grown yet? Not quite yet. Oh. Oh, geez. I bumped into you. Okay. Nice. Okay. Now we got to go talk to Preston, which is going to be all the way back in Sanctuary. Yay. It blew up. Yay. Okay. Okay. Now, what does Preston want to talk to me about? So I've completed Old Guns. I've completed. What does Preston want to talk to me about? I think he wants to talk to me about Ronnie Shaw and everything like that. That's probably what he wants to talk about. Okay, that's what we'll do. Might as well go to swing by Green Top while we're at it too. Pick up some mute fruit and help them with their issue. I'm not too sure what their issue is, but actually let's have a look see. What is the issue? What is their problem? Ghoul problem. Okay. So Green Top Nursery. Okay, so the only place that I know that has ghouls near Green Top is going to be the National Guard training yard. I've already been through there and cleared them out, so maybe this quest has already repopulated the location, so I'll have to go in and clear them out again. You know, funny thing is, before in a previous stream, I actually went to the airport and ran around and killed a bunch of ghouls and everything like that. And I had not done that before in the game, like either on any one of the playthroughs I've done. I've only ever gone to the airport once the Brotherhood of Steel showed up. So when I went to there, before the Brotherhood of Steel showed up, or the Predwin showed up, I didn't realize there were so many ghouls, and it just made sense. So literally, playing through this mod collection brought me to this location before I even did anything with the Brotherhood. So that's a first. So fun there. Fun that is. Alrighty. So, I don't think there's any building that I can do here. Yeah, I have to wait for the Brotherhood of Steel to do the thing. So, Green Top, where are you at? My mind is telling me to go straight north. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I could go straight north across the bridge. And then past county crossing, not country crossing. Then just continue north up the road until I get there. Okay, that's what I'll do. So it's going to be a bit of a run. Now, I guess the real question is, like, what am I going to yap about whilst I travel that distance? Because it's quite a long ways. I may have to, I think I'm going to see. My brother is finishing up his laundry, so eventually I'm going to need to help him with his evening routine. He does his laundries on the weekends, and then I help him with his, well, I suppose, I have an older brother. He's developmentally disabled, and he has autism, so he's special needs. He is quite verbal. He loves talking. He loves talking with everybody, so he's quite verbal, and he's pretty well behaved. He's a very well behaved. I've encountered individuals with similar disability to him, that were not well behaved. So I'm rather happy that he's so well behaved, and and he can do a good number of things on his own. You know, he can't really so he can dress himself, he can bathe himself. He has some trouble, you know, washing his hair properly. So I make sure I wash his hair for him, or I make sure his hair is washed properly. And I prepare his meals. That's pretty much what I do. That's really the only thing I do when it comes to that. Of course, you know, he can't read. He can't read. He can barely write his own name. He can't tell time, so he'll ask me what time it is. He'll ask me what time it is when I'm making dinner. He'll ask what time it is on the oven. He'll ask me what time it is when I get home from work. But yeah, most of the time he's just so he does his own laundry. I check to make sure his laundry is dried properly, because sometimes he has like there's like a routine, like a certain number of times. Like he thinks that he has a tendency to put his clothes into the dryer twice, and sometimes they don't get completely dried. I've been trying for the longest while. He washes his clothes and he washes his towels together, and then he puts them all in the dryer together. And that doesn't leave a lot of space for the clothing and the towels to tumble around and get enough heat in there, get enough heat to evaporate to dry up the water, right? And so he puts it in there twice, but sometimes he dries his laundry load twice, but sometimes it doesn't get completely dried. So I have to go in there just to double check to make sure, you know, that it's dried, and then I'll have him, if need be, then I'll, you know, have him dry it third time, so it, you know, that it's more thoroughly dried. And sometimes it's a bit of a, you know, sometimes it's a bit of a challenge at times. It's a bit of a challenge at times, yeah. Where's it at? Oh, it's over here. He can't really prepare his own meals, so I prepare all of his meals for him. So I'll make his lunch for him before I go to work. I'll get up in the morning. I'll make my lunch. I'll make his lunch, and then I'll have breakfast. And then when he gets up, he eats his lunch, and then he'll spend the day. Like helping around the house, doing things like putting dishes in the dishwasher. He'll pick the garbage, he'll take the trash out, stuff like that. But he can't really prepare any meals. Can't do anything like that. And he's not home alone. He's not at home by himself. There's I share. Well, the owners of the house I live in, they're a couple of grandparents, and they have some extra bedrooms. And it's just to help with their income, with their money. I rent out a room, and my brother also rents a room. It's not really an ideal situation, right? But it's what I can afford at the moment. All right, girlfriend, what's going on?
Hey there.
You're with the Minutemen, right?
Yes.
The Minutemen are always happy to help. What did you need?
A pack of feral ghouls has holed up nearby, and some of them have started wandering out lately. If more of them start wandering out this way, we may be overrun. We need someone to clear them out.
I'm on it. It's as good as done.
I'll be glad to have them gone.
All right, so yep, training yard. I thought that's the place, because really, there's no other place around here that has feral ghouls other than the National Guard training yard. Yep. So, and let's see here. I've more or less been taking care of my brother since 2018. Our parents died. Our mom and dad died in 2017. My younger brother was taking care of my older brother for a while, for about a year, but then things were really tough for him, so they ended up coming. They moved in with me. Where are you at? I know there's one more. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are.
Still kick.
All right, there we go. And so, yeah, so in 2018, my brother came to live with me, and, well, he's been with me ever since. And because of his disability, he can't manage his own benefits, so I have to manage his benefits for him. And there's like an annual requirement that I report in what I spend, what I use his money for. So I get like a letter from the government, and and there's like, you know, it's like a fill in the blank kind of thing, you know, like how much of your money how much of this guy's money did you spend on rent and food and clothing, that kind of thing. And then that was like how much from medical care, you know, medical care, dental, all that stuff, you know, doctor stuff, doctor visits, that kind of thing. And then the third question is like, how much did you save? And I was able to save money for a while, but then as 2019, 2020, 2020, basically since COVID happened, things have gotten far more expensive. I'm not really able to save as much. So I've saved some money for him. I've saved a bit of money for him, but after that, I've just pretty much used most of it for rent and food and clothing and stuff like that. You know, the usual stuff I'm supposed to be spending it on. I'm not permitted to spend his money for any of my needs or wants. Only his. So that's kind of a big deal there. So that's kind of an important thing. What is going on here? Now this door is open. Should I not be able to go in there? Why does it want me to go in through this door? Yeah, I guess I'll find out. All right. I might be able to just get them with the sword, so save a little bit of the ammo there. I really need to start saving on the ammo. I really should run around and start picking up more and more ammo for this my weapons, because in the future it's going to be like that. Hello, Dale. Welcome. Welcome back to the stream. I hope you had a decent day. I hope things are going well for you. All right, so we got a couple Ghoulios in here. We got one up there. Looks like we got one over there. Okay, so we got two. I think there's one behind the bench. The bench? The desk over there. I think there's one behind the desk over there. So let's have a look here. And right there. I hear a noise. There you are. Is there one back here? I think there was. I think there is. Okay, yep. Up here? There you are. Oh yeah, so there's like a miscellaneous quest in the game. I don't remember where you start the actual quest itself, but you'll have to find a person, and that person is actually going to be up here. When I remember, it was a female character, and I don't remember what the quest was about other than they had to be found. Oh yeah, upstairs in the office up there, you'll find a password for this actual terminal here. Then you'll be able to, you know, use the password to open the door, and then you'll go into the training yard. Oh goodness. Oh, it's a super sledge. Super sledge. Are there going to be ghouls in this little hallway here? Nope. Okay. Yeah, when you first come into this hallway here, you will activate 2 ghouls here, and then a third ghoul that magically spawns outside will actually run all the way through the previous building to get to this little hallway here to attack you. So it's kind of interesting that that happens. Because I run around, because before I go into this building at all, I run around and check everything to make sure I've taken out all the ghouls that are available. Okay, I can hear them. As you can tell, I've already been through here and taken out so many of these ghouls. Alright, so the one ghoul is over there. So there's one ghoul there. Is there a ghoul at the end of the hallway here? Yes, there is. Okay, there's 2 of them. So there's this one here, and then there's this one all the way over here. What the hell? Come on now. Swing. Take a swing. There we go. Jeebus. Alright, so there's a bunker outside, and that bunker has a door that's a master locked. If you got the perk, you can actually pick it, but if you can't, then you can come to this door, you come to this terminal here, and you can unlock that door using this terminal. And you're able to get inside, and inside there's a partial set of power armor, which is good stuff. So there's a ghoul down there. And there's a few ghouls in here as well. Once they, there's one here, and one way over there. Whoa, he didn't... Okay, that was weird. Come on. There is a magazine in here. Interesting. So I came through here previously because I did part of the quest line. I did the Lost Patrol quest for the Brotherhood of Steel for Paladin and Dance at the police station. And I already came through here and took out a bunch of ghouls, but apparently for this quest, a bunch of ghouls had spawned specifically for this quest, and it took the place of a lot of the other ghouls that I've already dealt with. And they've renamed them as military ghouls, which is actually really interesting. If I walk into this room, I think that activates that ghoul over there to walk into this room. Now, I want to say that there's 2 more, but I could be wrong. Usually there's the one in here, which is a glowing one you have to deal with, and then there's another one that's hiding in the last stall. Yeah, this one's a glowing one. So oh, and here's some kind of military fatigues if you want to have them. I usually come here for military fatigues simply because so I can put the ballistic weave in them. But because of the vault suit that I got from one of the mods, I completely foregoed that, and I don't even have to get that now. All right, so now that that's all dealt with, have a bit of a sleep real quick. Tired from the lack of sleep. Oh no, not again. All right, so what I'll do is I'll just sleep the night away. Why not? Sleep the night away. Ooh, my voice is kind of... I'm feeling it. My voice is really feeling it. Excuse me, 1 second. I'm going to step away real quick and grab myself I guess you could call it like a lozenge, a cough drop, something to kind of soothe my throat, my voice, my throat, because it feels a bit rough. So I'm gonna step real quick and grab that, and I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, that actually feels a little bit better. Actually feels a little bit better, yeah. Excuse me. Yeah. All right, now that I've slept and I've watered and fed, I can bounce. Oh, crap! I should have went to stealth. Okay, so when you leave the building and you go out to the training yard, there's going to be a sentry bot. There's a sentry bot out here. It's actually in that little bunker thing over right there. But once you unlock this door and you go inside and you can obtain the couple pieces of power armor if you want. When you come out, you'll be attacked by a sentry bot. Oop. There we go. All right. So the charred variant of the Feral Ghoul is the one that constantly levels with you, and it will continue to level with you as long as you level. It doesn't really give like any additional nonsense. Like the glowing ones, they can use they can quote unquote use magic to heal themselves and to heal the other ghouls around them. But the charred, they don't actually do anything like that. So now this is part of a quest that I have not quite. I don't think I've encountered yet, but maybe in the future. We have a weapon here. All right, so here, this is the power armor I was talking about. There's only like 3 pieces, but yeah. X01, and of course, power armor is based off of what your level is. So the higher the level, the better the version of power armor you're gonna get. All right, here we go. Outside. I don't know if I'm going to be attacked by a sentry bot. The last time I came through here, I was attacked by the sentry bot. So I don't know if it will happen again. It doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Looks like we're clear. Good, good, good. Oh shit. Excuse me 1 second. There we go. It's always something. The I use a website. There's a streaming service called Restream, and what it does is it takes my stream, my output, and it's streamed to their website, and from their website they send it out to other platforms. So I'm sending to Restream and then out to Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. Well, I should say YouTube, Kicks, and then Twitch. Twitch, Kick, whatever. And there's a bit of a delay for some reason on the website. Are you friendly? Yes, you are. Oh, his name is Bart Tholomew. His name is Bart. His name is Bart, it rhymes with fart, and damn, it makes him mad. Let's see here. Where's the... Are we here yet? Oh, okay, I must have passed it. That's fine. Oh, what do we got here? Mercenaries. Okay, we'll leave you guys alone. We'll leave the mercenaries alone. We don't want to mess up them too much. All right, girlfriend, we took care of the ghouls. You should be fine.
Were you able to clear out those ghouls?
What? I talked
Took care of those ghouls
there we go.
that were giving you trouble.
You did? That's great news! Lady, you and the Minutemen have our gratitude. And our support.
All right. Let's see. It doesn't look like any of the mute fruit has grown back yet. I guess there just hasn't been enough time. But that's perfectly fine. No worries there. I'm not bothered by that.
Out here, we gotta take things one day at a time.
No, yeah, I feel you. I think that's most... I think most people, you know, usually take things one day at a time. It doesn't really matter where you are. There are some days you just wake up and it's like, not this again. It's like waking up is too much to ask at some point. What the hell? Oh, I ran over the lid. All right. Sometimes you'll encounter death claws on this road. You'll encounter raiders and you'll encounter death claws. I rarely encounter gunners. Speak of the devil. Okay, what kind of death claw we got here? Ooh, it's an alpha. And now he's very alpha there. Yeah, the one death claw I like to encounter on the roads is either mythic death claws or chameleon death claws. The chameleon death claws are pretty tough. The mythic death claws are really tough. The albino are really tough. All right, so all the way up here. All right, so up here there's a sentry bot and there's also a turret. You'll have to deal with both of those if you want to have access to this place. Come on now. Yep, you'll have to deal with both of them if you want to have access to this bed. And this bed is very good on survival. It's good stuff. Oh boy, I'm gonna need to make me some more. Okay, I'm gonna have to swing by. I'm gonna have to swing by the drive-in, so that I can make some more antibiotics. Because for some reason, a lot of these vendors just don't seem to have enough antibiotics on hand for me to purchase. So it's a little annoying, to be fair. It'll be a little annoying. I do have some glowing mushrooms at the drive-in, and so I will go there to get them. Then I'll head north, and I gotta pick up some water. I already got a whole bunch of stim packs. I'm not worried about that. So stim packs, glowing mushrooms, water, and I believe acid, and that'll be able to make antibiotics. And stim packs in this game are so plentiful. I got over 200 of them right now. And you could just build a whole bunch of water purifiers and just become make a water purification empire, and then just flood the market with bottled water. And the bottled water sells for like 20 caps or something like that. So the only downside is that what is it, half wait, how much do they weigh? 0.5 I want to say. Yeah, they weigh 0.5. So they'll take up quite a bit of weight. So if you got the patience, you could just get quite a lot of purified water, and you could use those for trading. Which is funny because the lore behind bottle caps is that one particular, like in the past, the currency was backed by gold, but in the Wasteland, the currency is now bottle caps, and that's backed by water. So a certain amount of water is worth a certain amount of caps. Now, if they really went crazy and like did a whole economy nonsense in this game, that could fluctuate. The amount of water you have could change how much caps it's worth, and then things would only be worth a certain thing. But it's pretty basic. It's a pretty basic economic system in the game, so not really that big of an issue. Why do these always break down? Honestly, the sim settlements is great if you're someone who likes to do a lot of simulation, a lot of stuff like that. But me personally, I'm not a big builder. I really only build the things I need when I'm playing survival, and then I just leave the rest of everything else. So, all right. So where is the glowing fungus? Glowing fungus. Wait, did I not? Oh, did I not leave the glowing fungus here? Glowing blood pack, right. Oh, for real? Oh, I'm in the wrong spot. Derp. Oh, there we go. And then, of course, water. Where is the water at? Purified water starts with a P, my guy. What? I got no purified water? Really? I mean, like, really? Oh, right here. I'm blind. There we go. Alright, so I've got plenty of stim packs, plenty of purified water. I have a decent number of glowing mushrooms. I have noticed that glowing mushrooms are not respawning in the game. So this might be a problem for me in the future. There's something I didn't realize on survival. There are things I didn't know about survival when I started playing it. And one of those things is that, hey, maybe, just maybe, what the heck? Who's shooting? Who's doing the shooting? Oh yeah, so some of the things I've noticed is... Hello? Okay, you were friendly. All right. Okay, there we go. Oh no, they took out the scavengers. Alright, so one thing I learned while playing the game is that there are areas where certain junk items, certain scrap items respawn, like adhesives. There's actually a few places in the game where those items will respawn. I also noticed that on non-survival gameplay, there are certain places where enemies will respawn over and over and over again. They'll be different each time, but they will there's multiple random spawn locations. For example, over here at this crossroad is one of them. There are times where I've encountered wild dogs, I've encountered scorpions, rat scorpions, wild dogs, a Mr. Gutsy, let's see, super mutants, the scribe, the Brotherhood of Steel scribe guy that sells armor, the one we saw earlier. They'll pop up over here. But so far, an enemy has only popped up in this location once, and the rest of the other enemies have been like away from this location. Miniman Sergeant. Okay. And so that's something I've noticed. On survival mode, some enemies no longer respawn, but on normal gameplay they would. On other difficulties they would respawn, but they don't respawn on survival. I've noticed that. And it never really even occurred to me there might be an issue with like antibiotics becoming scarce in the late game because I'm using them. Glowing mushrooms becoming scarce in the late game because they don't respawn, and so I have to spend more time looking for glowing mushrooms just so I can create antibiotics. So there's actually might be a threat where in the future I might not be able to have any more glowing mushrooms left if I continue to play for too long. And I'll actually have to like give myself antibiotics just so I can fight off the diseases when I get them. Or because it does not appear like that any of the doctors in the Commonwealth will actually heal you any of your diseases or illnesses. Either you have to wait for the illness to run their course and they'll go away, or they just progressively get worse and you can't really do anything about it. So now, I could be entirely wrong. There could be a way to heal myself of these illnesses, and I just haven't encountered it yet. I'll have to look into that to double check. But it doesn't feel like that any of the in-game doctors can heal illnesses that you get from the game. Oh, of course. All right, let's see here. Oh, no power? Okay. And this needs to be repaired as well. And then we got power, and we got water, and we got defenses. Alright. And be that way. Be that way, I suppose. Alright, here we are to craft some antibiotics. Well, that's very kind. Oh, healing, not D-rugs. You get healing. Okay, here we go. So I got, I need more acid. I can make 4 items. I can make 4 of them. Okay, so I need to get some more acid. That's going to be from a lot of other places. Okay, 290 stim packs. That's actually really wild. Let's put some of that away. I don't need that many stim packs. I'm going, see, those are 0.1 carry weight. So that's literally 27 carry weight. 27.6 carry weight for stim packs, which is wild. That really shouldn't be doing that much. How about I just do, what's a good number, 50? 26? We'll go 26, make that a 50. There we go. That drastically reduced my carry weight. All right, Mr. Preston Gravy, Mr. Parsley Gravy. What do you want to talk about?
Excuse me.
I gotta hand it to you, General. You really turned things around for the Minutemen.
Mm-hmm.
I never thought I'd see the day that the Minutemen had artillery support again. We should see about building them at all our settlements to expand our coverage. And Ronnie Shaw returns. She's something else, isn't she?
What do you think of her?
People like her. She comes across pretty hard-ass. But she's one of the good ones. I'd heard stories about her from the old-timers, but I didn't know she was still around. The fact that she's come back to the Minutemen means we must be doing something right.
All right, cool. All right, so we have so we've got the castle back. We got old guns out the way. Now we can go kill ourselves a courser. Now I'm gonna go check on my brother because I think he might be ready for his evening routine, his shower. So I'm gonna go double check on that real quick, and then I shall return. Let's make sure those other nasties over here. All right, I'm gonna go check on him, and I will return. I'm also gonna get a little bit more water and stretch my legs as well. So I shall return. Okay. Back again. Party on, let's begin. Alright. Now we're heading to CIT Ruins. That's where we're supposed to pick up the signal for the Courser. Then we're going to hunt him down to Green Check Genetics. Fight our way past all the gunners. Interface with the Courser. And take him down. I don't think the Courser is going to be too much of a it's going to be too difficult to be defeated, because we need the Courser chip in his head. So since Bethesda is absolutely terrified that the people who play their games won't be able to finish their games, they intentionally make enemies that kind of, there's a term called soft locking. So there's like certain in sorry. In video games, there's a possibility of doing a thing that prevents you from finishing the game. And that's a hard lock. A good example of hard locks and soft locks are in the game Portal, where there's like certain aspects, there's certain puzzles that if solved in a certain way would put you in a position where you could not normally finish the game. And mostly they're soft locks. Like there's actually a few of these there are a few of these puzzles, a few of the test chambers, in Portal, where you can soft lock yourself. But to what's her face? Oh no. Okay. Where are they at? Okay, so they set up a base over here. Good. Okay. Okay, as I was saying, so in Portal, GLaDOS, she puts together test chambers, and then you perform the test. You can solve the test in a certain way to soft lock yourself, but then she'll just open the door to let you out. I think there's some instances in other video games where you could quite literally, you do a thing that prevents you from finishing the game. And Bethesda doesn't like that. They want everybody to finish their game. So they make NPCs essential. Like, for example, like Delphine. Delphine in Skyrim, she's required for the main quest line. So they make her essential. Once the usage of the NPCs are no longer required, or the usefulness ends, then they become non-essential and you can take them out. You could accidentally kill an essential, and you could kill an NPC that was required for a quest, and then you'd be locked out of that quest forever. And Bethesda doesn't want to do that with the main quest line, so it's not going to happen. But there are mods that remove the essentialness of certain NPCs, allowing them to die in certain situations. And survival mode is one of those things on Fallout 4. In normal gameplay, in normal difficulties or non-survival difficulties, the NPC, your companions won't actually die. I mean, you can kill them, but once they go down, the NPCs, the enemies, stop attacking them and they go after you. But there's a chance on survival mode where your companions will be killed, your followers will die, and the number of times I've accidentally killed Lydia is a bit much. In Skyrim, I've accidentally killed Lydia too many times because she's one of the companions I like to take with me. Because in this game, the way I play this game, if I have a companion, I lose out on damage reduction because it's part of the whole Lone Wanderer perk. But in Skyrim, there's no issue with that, because there's no perks in Skyrim that would benefit from. There's no positive perks or no perks at all really that provide any kind of benefit for not going around with a companion. The only issues with the companions in Skyrim is they love to get in the way, and you'd probably have to get like a mod or something like that will help you pass through them. They have kind of fixed that. They kind of fixed the issue a little bit in the past with updates, where they made it to where you can, if you walk into a follower for so long, they'll move out of the way, or that you'll eventually just pass through them. It's so you don't get trapped in doorways, because in the beginning of Skyrim, Lydia would trap people, would stand in doorways, and people wouldn't be able to get out of their houses or out of rooms or anything like that. So while it's funny to happen to somebody else, it's not so much fun when it happens to you, kind of thing. So. But good thing, like in Skyrim, you're only allowed to have like one follower, and in Fallout 4, you're only allowed to have one follower. But there are mods that can raise that cap. There's actually a couple of free mods on the. There's actually couple of free creations for Skyrim where you can have about like 10 or 15 followers at one time, which is a bit much, honestly. I think maybe 5 is probably the best number, 4 or 5, because at that point it's like you're trying to not hit your own people while fighting enemies. They're great when you have like fighting like a dragon, because everybody can spread out and attack the dragon from all sides and the dragon goes down real quick. But when it's fighting like smaller humanoid enemies, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to not, it's difficult to not and get, do friendly fire. All right, so let's see. We need to, what is the actual radio? Oh, here we are. Oh, wait a second. No, it's not classical. What is it? No, I think it is, isn't it? Oh, here it is. There we go. No, okay, I got confused because Virgil says that the classical music radio thing, like the classic music radio station, that's like the signal that the Corsair signal piggybacks off of. And what it means by that is there's a carrier wave, and on the inside that carrier wave is what is referred to as an envelope. That envelope would just be the signal that you're listening to. Would be the signal that you want to hear. What are you? Are you friendly? No, not anymore. You just ran away. Oh, hello. Okay, where's Green Tech? Oh, Green Tech is around the corner here. Yeah, that building right there. No, you're fine. So yeah, Green Tech Genetics is right here. This is the building. You just go around to this side here, to the east side, and you just go through the door. Once we get inside, that's when we have to deal with the Gunners and the Corsair. So this is going to be a fun one. Ooh, you know what? Is there a bed nearby I can sleep in? I didn't even think of that. Okay, well, in we go. Oh, getting kind of, my neck's getting tired. Yes. All right, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna turn this off so we don't have that constantly beeping in our ears. All right, here we go. I feel like I'm in a bit of a hurry. It's probably not a good feeling to have. So where is... I would just check all of the garbage cans for any potential ammunitions. Trash cans, waste bins, garbage cans, whatever you want to call them. Oh, excuse me, that was a yawn. Uh-oh. I'm starting to yawn. That means it's getting late in the day for me. I'm getting long in the tooth.
The courser's on the second floor. Kill on sight. Send reinforcements to the lobby in case there are more.
Shit. Like right past the water. Alright, time to switch over to the melee weapons so I can save on ammo.
What's going on down there? How many are we dealing with?
Well, there's nobody alive to tell you, so you just have to find out on your own. Anything in here? No? Mostly in this building you'll find just scrap and caps and whatnot. I imagine the mod collection has added a few items to this location. Like in the vanilla game, outside of the mod collection, there's 140 magazines. This collection adds more magazines than that. And also adds trading cards and things like that to find. So, some of these areas I'm not thoroughly exploring. Simply because, well, that's got to take a lot of time. Like, I've already been streaming. This is the 33rd stream. And I'm almost 5 days of playtime on this file. So, yeah. Surprised you guys are still alive.
On the third floor. Reports of the second intruder in the east wing near the courtyard.
Come on, work with me here. There is a mod that I probably could install that would just like illuminate the was it the sweet spot that I need to actually move the what is it, the lockpick to in order to get in there. But yeah, that seems like a bit much. Ooh.
What?
Oh, you know what? This right here, this Abraxo cleaner has the acid I need to craft more antibiotics. So not fertilizer, that's not what it is. Oh, hello. Shit, I didn't even see you. Honestly, I was not even expecting him. I really should have, though. Oh yeah, so Abraxo cleaner and I think antifreeze or coolant. Both of those right there will be able to provide me with acid for making antibiotics. So I'm going to keep an eye out for those. Anybody in here? Let's see what we got going over here. 10 mil, desk fan. Oh, how much carry weight do I get on myself? I should probably look at that up to make sure I don't over 377. Okay. I'm at 440 carry weight, so I think I'm okay. Nah, I'm being the bad guy right now, it feels like. I am the Grim Reaper of the Gunners. I think I've killed more. I'm Grim Reaper of the Gunners and the Raiders.
Barricade stairwells and hallways if you haven't already.
The funny thing is, if you kill in New Vegas, if you kill enough of the powder gangers, there's one powder ganger you can encounter in Nipton that will literally refer to you as the Grim Reaper of the powder gangers because you've killed so many. It is quite silly. What the? Come on. Hop on out so I can get you. Damn, that freaking... Gotcha, bish. Okay, so there is one of these gunners here actually has a missile launcher. And there's a good chance that if you don't take them out before they see you, that they will light you up with it. So there's always that. No. Look, there's right here, and then there's gonna be another one right here too. Well, anyway. Well, this poor guy. This poor guy, man, I tell you what. Alright, have a look around for a short look here. These are actually pretty good. Microscopes are really good. They have a great deal of scrap in them. Crystals and whatnot, they can be used for a good number of things. There's a good number of, like, what is it? Fire extinguishers, I think. Fire extinguishers have multiple items in there. Asbestos, steel. I'm trying to do this one other thing as well. Yeah, so when you're collecting scrap, try to collect scrap that has quite a few materials that you can get from that. If you collect the junk and it has quite a bit of scrap that can come out of that junk, it's good. It's a good value. It's kind of like trying to figure out. It's like in Skyrim or other games where you try to figure out, like, what is the best weight to value ratio when it comes to whatever, right? Like there's bits of armor. I think it's like hide armor and leather armor. They have low weight, but their value is much higher. So it's like a 1 to 4. Like for every one weight, carry weight, if it's like 4 or 5 or more better value, then it's actually decent to pick up. Some items they're just not really worth the value of picking up. Like they weigh too much and the value is too low. So you just kind of leave them on the ground.
Nice.
Just don't even collect them, especially when you're playing on survival and and your carry weight is cut in half. All that fun stuff. Alright, probably not going to collect every single piece of junk in here, but... Oh, wait a second. There's supposed to be a... Did I already... Wait a second. Did that just say... What did that just say? Oh. Interesting. I guess this door is supposed to be closed. But it's not. It's open. But it's still locked. Oh, well, I'm not going to pass up from free experience, so...
Sweet.
That's kind of silly that it's like that. Alright, up the stairs we go. I hear them walking, but I don't see them. me, I think the most valuable items on survival mode is the ammunition, because at 1, you can use it to trade for items you need, and 2, and the items that are, you know, stim packs, acid. Oh. Both at one time. Very nice. Ammunition, because you can use it to trade for a bunch of things. In the early game, you're not going to have a lot of ammo, but you can't. It's going to take you a while to accumulate it, so that later in the game you get that ammo. Then you can really save on those caps. Really save those caps. Creepy ass monkey. Anything in here? Ooh, I'll take this. I avoid missiles and I avoid mini nukes because they weigh so much. Missiles are 7 pounds, mini nukes are 12. Fusion cores are 4 pounds. But that's like a late game kind of thing that I want to utilize. That's why I want what's his face? Elder Maxon's Gatling laser, because, well, fusion cores are used in Gatling lasers. And I definitely want to use that for the end game. Now, the funny thing is, like, in Fallout 3, there's Elder Maxon's Gatling laser is called Final Judgment. And in Fallout 3, the Gatling laser you can get there is called Vengeance. And in Fallout 3, you use electron charge packs for your Gatling laser. You don't use fusion cores. Oh, damn.
Fall back to original position. The course is near the elevator.
Okay, now the explosions have ended. Now that the Gatling laser itself, well, Vengeance, the Gatling laser in Fallout 3, is located in the Deathclaw Sanctuary, I think it's called. Either Sanctuary or Quarry or something like that.
Who's there?
Nobody. And to get there, I like to use Star Paladin Cross from it's called the, what is it called? Is it the Sentinel? Sentinel building? No, what is it called? It's the Pentagon in DC, but it has a different name. They call it a different name. But anyway, once you escape Project Purity, you escape the Enclave at Project Purity, you make it all the way to where the Brotherhood of Steel are, and there you'll meet Star Paladin Cross, and she can join you on your little journey, and I like to take her to go help me get the actual the Gatling laser. But before I do all of that, I'm spending quite a bit of time looting everything that has any level of value that I think is valuable, and I use the weight to caps ratio, where, yeah, if it's for every, basically, oh, if it's one weight for 10 caps or something like that, then it's the best option. Overdue book. That's to pick up items like that and sell them to vendors and whatnot. But also, once you get enough caps together, you can invest in the merchants, into the trade caravans that are out there. And those trade caravans will actually stock more weapons, more ammunition, more armor, more junk, and then you can use that, and they'll also have more caps. And then you can sell more, buy more, that kind of thing. And it's good stuff. So I spend a good chunk of Fallout 3 just collecting as many electron charge packs I can get my hands on, so that when I actually reach the Brotherhood of Steel's location, I can get Star Paladin Cross to go with me and retrieve Vengeance. And in this game, I spend a whole lot of time collecting fusion cores. Spend a whole lot of time collecting fusion cores so that, Are you downstairs or upstairs? Hold up, wait a minute. Must be on the other side of the area. So yeah, I spend a whole lot of time in this game collecting fusion cores so that I can use them for the Gatling laser or for power up. And I do. There was one playthrough I did a long time ago where I collected well over 100 fusion cores. So it is doable. There was a time where there wasn't that many fusion cores in the game. Like they had a hard time spawning or something like that. I don't know if they adjusted the spawn rates for them or not, but they say there was videos out there talking about how difficult fusion cores were to get, and I'm like, I just had this feeling I just didn't think they played the game enough to like understand it or anything like that. All right, so
Who's there?
nobody. Now, you are legendary. I don't know if I'm able to take you down or not. Oh, I was able to take you down. All right, cool. Oh, shit. There you go. Hey, I don't want to be seen. Now there's Paladin, wow. Elder Maxon has his unique Gatling laser Final Judgment, but there's also another one called Patronus. Now the Final Judgment has basically it has some really good modifications on it, and it just does a good amount of damage. It's actually really great. There's one Gatling laser you can get in Nuka World called Patronus, and it comes off of the body off of what is it? Rogue Paladin, or I can't remember the name of the actual guy, but he's a Brotherhood of Steel Paladin. And much like how you had to go through the gauntlet to get into Nuka World, go through the gauntlet and fight Coulter, you can do the same thing as Coulter did and just set up the gauntlet to where people will go in there and you can just fight them. It's kind of silly, but it's a thing you can do. And there are three fights in total that you can do in the gauntlet, and you'll usually receive like a message over the radio telling you that another contestant has entered the gauntlet, and then you just travel there and you wait for the contestant to reach the Kolakar's arena. Oh wow, I am carrying too much. That's quite silly. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll whip out the food here. I will eat the grilled rad stag, which actually increases my carry weight, but also reduces my carry weight at the same time by 1. So now I'm good. So I don't need to, I can collect one more fusion core, and that's pretty much about it. I can collect more items. I give myself 25 extra carry weight, and I'm going to get the Abraxo cleaner to go with it and some of the adhesive. But that's about it. And then I know there's like one more fusion core I can grab in here. I'll grab that, and that's going to be it. I'm just going to be grabbing adhesive, Abraxo cleaner, and maybe some aluminum. I didn't mean to pick that up. Let me drop that. I didn't want did not want the basket. Shopping basket? Nope. Let's see, what do I not? The microscope. I got, that's 5 weight right there. Desk fans are 3 weight each. Microscopes are 4 weight each. Typewriter is like 5 weight. Well, it's still pretty good stuff. I don't really want to get rid of it, but hey, whatever. All right, let's do this, I suppose. Oh yeah, Eternus, the Gatling laser that you get off the paladin that's in the gauntlet. It has the I forget the name of the actual effect, but it's like an unending effect. I think it is where you don't ever have to reload the gun. And I think there's a bug associated with that where, like, the way that the Gatling... Okay, so this is interesting. How does the Gatling laser work? Okay, so the Gatling laser uses fusion cores. Each fusion core has 500 shots. Morning. Dazzling Fox. I love the name. I love the name. Yeah, each fusion core has 500 shots. Now, depending on... There are perks that can double that to 1,000 shots, but you only do 500 shots per go. So the way it works, like, yeah, each fusion core is 500, then it's 0, it's gone. But when you double the fusion core, when you double the length of time the fusion core can be used, instead of just 1,000, it's 500 plus 500. So 500 uses up, that's 50%. Another 500 used up, that's 100%. Now the way Patronus works, the Gatling laser in Nuka World, is that the unending effect where... No, is it? That might not be the right way. It might not be the right name, but if you have a pipe rifle with a clip, you shoot 0.38 rounds. If you have 1,000 0.38 rounds, then you never have to reload until... You don't ever have to reload the gun until all of 1,000 rounds are gone. But the way the Gatling laser works is that once you use up the 500 shots, you're supposed to take a fusion core out and put a fusion core back in. But that like the bottomless ammunition one, you don't need to reload, and so you don't ever actually need to replace the fusion core. You can just keep using the same fusion core, and that's kind of the bug right there. It's like you're not supposed to be able to do that, but it happens. But I want to say that the unofficial patch for Fallout 4 may have fixed that, but I'd have to double check on that. I'd actually have to work to actually obtain a Patronus to see if it works that way.
I don't know the password.
No, you don't. Of course you don't.
I don't believe you are. Oh God, please, no.
Oh, I have to open the doors. One of these has a fusion core in it.
Oh God.
I think. Let me look here.
Okay, just don't shoot.
All right, skins? No skins. How about moved? Ooh, okay, that's 3 of 5. Okay. All right, so what is a good one here? Nope, it's not fluid. Is it field? No, not field. Oh, wait a second. It's probably hoped. Hoped? That's kind of a weird word.
That's it.
All right, security door, open the security door.
Let me think.
All right, let's have a look-see in here.
Don't know.
So, unfortunately for those gunners up there, that Corsair is just basically straight up ending them, executing them because he's not getting what he wants. Mentats. Maybe the fusion core is in the other cage. Let's see. A pawn? No. Draw?
Got it.
There we go. All right, cool. Oh, am I wrong? I thought there was a fusion core in here. Ooh. Oh no, I'm wrong. Oh, antibiotics, nice. Uh-oh, I was wrong. I was wrong about the fusion core being in this room. Maybe. maybe it's somewhere else. Is it upstairs or downstairs? I'm gonna see if it's downstairs. Oh, okay, they're right. It's in that room right there. Okay, and this is a master lock, so I cannot get in there. All right. Oh, you know, if I had some power armor with me right now, I'd be able to get into this room and get those 2 fusion cores. But I didn't think about that when I showed up here. So, I guess if I remember, I guess I could come back here and get the fusion cores afterward. There is the... Yeah. Okay. Well, sad face. Okay, I'm kind of more or less delaying, so I might as well just go talk to this guy right here.
It's just a matter of time. Tell me the password. You've been following.
Now, I can't take him down with one hit. I'm going to have to kill him anyway, so I could talk to him or I could just straight slaughter him. I'll just slaughter him. And slaughtered. There we go.
He deserved to die. I know you're not here for me, but I can't get out. Not on my own. I'm going to have to trust you to help me.
Okay. Relax.
Relax, lady. It's gonna be fine.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? The guard put the password in a toolbox over there under the stairs. Use it to gain access to the terminal and open the door.
Alrighty then. Oh, wait a second. Oh no, I think I may have accidentally killed these guys.
It's in the toolbox.
Yeah, I accidentally killed one of them. He usually keeps 1 or 2 alive. And I think I may have killed this guy, one of these guys, when I took down the synth. Well, now I feel bad. I did not intend to kill them. Alright, here we go. Alright, so we got turn elevator on and open security door. There we go. So homegirl now should be able to bounce out of here.
Thank you. I don't know what to say.
Who are you?
My institute designation is K-198. But I prefer Jenny, so yes, I'm a synth, if you hadn't already guessed. I knew they'd send a courser. I just didn't think he'd find me so fast. I think I would have lost him too. But then I was captured by these mercenaries. And all this happened. Thanks again for your help. I'm gonna look for supplies before heading out. And before you ask, no, I don't need any more help. The Commonwealth is unforgiving. I need to make it on my own or I'm dead. Maybe we'll meet again, under better circumstances. I hope we do.
Alright, well, see you, Jenny. I hope Jenny's got a gun. Alrighty, time to get out of here then, yeah. Okay, let's see, this way. Ooh. Ooh, damn, this lag is really going. Lag spikes are killing. The frame drops. I keep saying lag. That's not right. I've played MMOs for too long. Everything's lag. No, it's lag. It's a single player game. It's lag. It's not connected to the internet. It's lag. You know, it's just.
Got it.
Frame drops. All right. So here's one here. I'll take that. All right. I think that might be the only one I can really carry. All right. Alright, let's get out of here and, let's see, where do I go? Oh, that's right, I gotta go analyze the courser chip. So I gotta go to the railroad. The railroad is across the river. I really need to unload some of this stuff I'm carrying because there's a lot. I'm carrying a lot. And then we'll go to the railroad. Well, first I need to sleep. So we'll go to the railroad first, and then we'll worry about offloading things. Because I'm going to have to go back to Sanctuary to actually build the product. Oh, wait a second. I am so I'm such a... Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. I completely forgot about something. Let's see. Not that way, this way. Well, I've come this way so far, so I might as well continue going this way. That's a bit too far of a drop. I'll die horribly if I drop down there. Okay, so yeah, I came this way. Can I jump down there? So I go... Oh, wait, no. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So I could have taken the elevator that I powered up, but I completely forgot about it. And now it makes me kind of dumb. A bit of a stupid head. A bit of a dummy. Oh, wait a second. There we go. Yeah, see, I guess I'm thinking I could have gone down the elevator right there, but I completely forgot about it. All right, so we're gonna have a bit of a sleep because we need some sleep, and then go talk to Dingo. Let the railroad analyze the product, and then we'll go to the Minutemen and help and start building the actual molecular relay with them. Oh wait, I have to go back to talk to Virgil. That's right. He has the schematics, so I gotta run all the way out to Virgil. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna have time for that tonight. That's gonna be a next stream thing. Because I gotta go all the way out to the glowing sea, which is brutal. Alright, so are these guys here? Let's just run through here, see if we get shot at. No? We're good? Alright. The turret is not there. Okay, cool. Sometimes there'll be different enemies on these bridges. Especially the one further down that way. Different enemies will spawn, they'll cause problems, all that good stuff. I should run through here real quick. Just so I don't have to deal with any of the raiders that are nearby. So yeah, here's the most annoying bit about this whole thing is going to and from the glowing seas so much. It's ridiculous. Especially on survival. What I should have done a while back is actually did a little bit more quests with the Brotherhood of Steel so I could access the vertibird. But, well, you know, I didn't do that because I'm a silly person. I hear something. Minuteman. Yeah, I'm not gonna deal with the gunners. They're on their own. Alright, so right now we're currently at the point where we need to get the Courser chip analyzed. And the only people that can really do it right now is the railroad, which is perfectly fine. Then once we have that code, then we're gonna go back out to the glowing sea to talk to Virgil so we can pick up the schematics or the blueprints so we can build the molecular relay to get us into the Institute. And then we'll go to Sanctuary to build it there, and then with the Minutemen and get into the Institute. There's a particular quest in this game I've not done before, and I'm kind of working towards setting everything up so that quest can be done. So there's a quest called Our Powers Combined, and it allows the Minutemen to destroy the Brotherhood of Steel. And like I said, I've never done that quest before, and I want to do that quest. And part of it is me. What is it? Part of that quest is I have to be enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. So at some point I have to, well, become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. And all I got to do is kill someone in the Brotherhood of Steel, a named NPC. I'm going to take out Captain Kells, mostly because he's the first one that you really encounter. Because you get Proctor Tegan, he's been the Cage. You got Ingram, Tegan, you got Kells, you got let's see, of course there's Elder Maxon. What is the name of the doctor? I forget the name of the doctor. But there's a doctor dude. But yeah, so all you gotta do is just kind of kill a named member of the Brotherhood of Steel. And they'll become enemies with you. So I'm gonna take down Kells. He's Captain Kells. It's his Pridwin, his ship, he's the captain, all that stuff. And he's like the easiest one to actually, he's like one of the first ones you encounter, so he'll be the quickest one to kill. There's a bit of a bug though. So in order for the quest to happen, I think I explained it yesterday, but in order to get this quest, you have to be enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel, and you have to complete the nuclear option, which is the quest that ends. Which is the quest that ends the Institute, takes out the Institute. And let's see here. So yeah, you've already defeat the Institute. You do the nuclear option, take down the Institute, and then you become enemies with the Brotherhood of Steel. You can either be enemies before or after the Institute, however to you. And you either have to kill the Institute with the Minutemen or the Brotherhood of Steel. But if you kill the Institute with the Brotherhood of Steel, Elder Maxon becomes unkillable. And so if you want to have his sweet coat or his sweet weapon, you're SOL. So you're gonna have to, if you want those weapons, if you want the items, you're gonna have to go. You have to take down the Institute with the Minutemen, which is what I'm doing. What I intend to do now. All right, girlfriend.
Desdemona.
I have a report here. It reads more like a comic book. Apparently, one hell of a fight took place at
Glory.
Tech Genetics.
Oh, yeah, that was me.
Yeah, that was me. I took down a Courser.
That's what the report says. Hard to believe. I'm all for one less Courser in the world, but the conventional wisdom is that you run from them rather than engage them. So why did you kill him?
I needed a Courser chip. I need the code on it.
You have one of their chips intact? Follow me now.
I don't want to.
The Courser chip is a very delicate operation. A million things can go wrong. The least of which is losing the data. Fortunately, we have the right man for the job.
Hey, Dad. You need something?
Tom.
Oh, excuse me.
We got a Courser chip.
Whoa! For real? Oh, man, it's been ages!
You've hit the jackpot with this. Hand over the chip. Let's see what's on it.
Here you go.
All right. Tom, make it happen.
All right, little Courser chip. Let's have the circuit analyzer take a crack at you.
Ooh, what's over here?
We're
empty.
Chip accessed. Just poke the analog connectors a little. What? Oh man, don't crash. Hold it together.
Memory hiccup.
Here it comes. Encryption algorithms. All right, we're still running. Oh man, they've added more decimals to the last cipher. This is gonna be... Come on, baby, show me that pattern. Where is it? Wait, they're using the same logarithmic function as the key generator. Oh man, we got lucky. I got you, you Institute bastard, I got you. All right, solve for n. Come on. Show me that sweet base number. Come on, baby. And we got it. We got the code. Let me load that onto the holotape for ya.
Good work, Tom.
Hey, yeah, but I'm not sure our luck will hold up next time, Des.
And Agent, I hope that helps you as much as you've helped us. Good work.
All right. All right, so back. Time to head back to the drive-in. Head to the drive-in, offload a bunch of the stuff, and then I guess I could go craft myself some more antibiotics back in Sanctuary, because I need the antibiotics. I'm kind of low on them. What is that noise in this place? It's kind of weird. Kind of a weirdly noise. Hello? I'll take the Nuka Cherry. Alright, so I think there's going to come a point in the game, it might come a point in the game where the railroad gets attacked by the Brotherhood. That might be a good opportunity. Oh, hello. Oh, can I open this? Oh, no, it's expert. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need a power armor to get in there. Oops. I went the wrong direction. All right, North End. Oh, excuse me. I'm starting. Oh man, I'm starting to become. I'm a yawny because I'm starting to yawn. This is getting silly. Yeah, let's not. Oh, can I run past you, or are you guys going to become hostile?
Hold it. We're under orders to charge anyone coming through this area a fee. Last mistake.
Oh my god. I cannot believe that just happened. So right now in the game, there's only a couple of weapons that I'm really concerned about. And one of them is the flamer. The flamer, the napalmer, because it damages a lot. It provides a lot of damage very quickly. It kicks out a lot of damage very quickly in a short period of time and will just absolutely tear through my my health, which is what happened right there. I was not expecting them to have a flamer, but they did. And it took me down in seconds. Well, if they're still there when I exit this location again, I'll have to take them out from a distance. I suppose I could just jump in the water and go. They can't swim, and if they spend too much time in water, they will die. And you can't use weapons in water, so it's a pretty safe place for me. I use an aqua perk, so I don't take any kind of radiation damage when I'm in the water. So good for me. Bad for everybody else, unless of course they're like a Mirelurk or a ghoul or something like that. They won't take any radiation damage because they're mutants. They're used to it. All right.
Pam wants you. She explained why, but I couldn't figure it out.
Right.
Desdemona.
I have a report here. It reads.
Yeah,
That's what the report said. So why did you?
I needed a courser chip.
You have one. Follow me now.
Decoding a courser chip is a very delicate operation.
Sometimes the direct approach isn't the best to take.
Which is losing the data.
Fortunately, we have the right man for the job.
Hey, Dad. You need something?
Tom, we got a courser chip.
Whoa! For real? Oh, man, it's been ages.
You've hit the jackpot with this. Hand over the chip. Let's see what's on it.
Alrighty, here you go.
Here you go.
All right, Tom, make it happen.
All right, little courser chip.
Okay, well, it's a good thing I slept before, before I came in here, or else I would have to repeat the entire trip through the green check genetics again. And
We're in. Chip
I
access.
just don't want to do that.
What? Oh, man, don't crash. Hold it together. Memory hiccup. Here it comes. Encryption algorithms. All right, we're still running. Oh, man. They've added more decimals to the last cipher. This is gonna be... Come on, baby. Show me that pattern. Where is it? Wait.
I wish there was a way to skip all this and just so I could get it. That'd be great.
Oh, man, we got lucky. I got you, you Institute bastard. I got you. All right, solve for in. Come on. Show me that sweet bass number. Come on, baby. And we got it.
Yeah, the joys
We
of
got the
survival.
code.
Yeah. The absolute
Those down on the
joys.
holotape for ya.
You make one
Good
mistake
work,
and you're
Tom.
done.
Yeah, but I'm not sure our luck will hold up next time, Des.
And Agent, I hope that helps you as much as you've helped us. Good work.
All right, there we go.
Whisper, huh? I bet you like a good rumor. Heard any good rumors? Nothing save idle gossip. Secrets, breakups, who snores in their sleep, the stuff Des doesn't want me to spread. So, I'll shut up before I get into any more trouble.
That's all.
Okay. All right, so let's try this again, shall we? And not die horribly on the bridge. Yeah, survival mode is one of those is very punishing. If you're what is it? What is the word? If you get too comfortable or you get overconfident, survival mode will end you, right? Will kill you very quickly. So, flamers, Fat Man, flamers, mini nukes, and missiles. Those will end you pretty quickly. Okay. So we're gonna head over to. We're gonna go back to the drive-in, unload all our stuff there, except for some of the scrap items, such as like the acid, and then we're gonna head to Sanctuary and make some. What do you call that? Make some antibiotics. My brain is not remembering things. I guess I need to have a sleep. Oh, what's going on here? Actually, you know what? Let's whip out the Reaper. Okay, looks like they dealt with whoever the issue was.
Who's there?
Okay, so I don't know who they're fighting, but I don't want to avoid with it. So I'm just going to go into the water and swim for it. Yeah, like in a non-survival play, like getting the aqua perks, not really all that necessary, because you could just pop a pop a Radaway, and you're good. The only issues with survival mode is that Radaway reduces your ability. Makes you more likely to get sick. Yeah, but it's the most fun. Yeah. And the funny thing is, since I've got 4 points into first aid. I think it's first aid. Oh, medic, excuse me. First aid and medic. I got 4 points into medic. I can now completely heal myself using stim packs. The only thing I need to do is drink water. I got Ghoulish. I have solar powered and Ghoulish, so I don't even have to take Rad away. And my Rads just slowly disappear. So I can avoid suppressing my immune system. And the only time when I have to heal myself, I'll just use a stim pack or food and water, and I'm good. And as long as I can avoid, as long as I heal faster than the damage, I'll be good to go. So there are a few enemies in the game that will really wreck me, and there's a few weapons in the game that will really wreck me, but at this point, I'm very difficult to kill, very difficult to take down. But there's going to be some fights in the future that are going to be difficult as hell, and I'll be using chems. I'll be using chems to keep myself alive. The Nuka World's going to be a difficult fight, and of course, the Institute, the defending the castle, that's going to be a difficult fight. Outside of that, most encounters I will be able to end very quickly because I just do more damage than the bad guys. So it's a bit of arrogance there, but not too much. It's just how it is. It is what it is, swimming through the water avoids so much conflict. And you can, you know, kind of plan your routes better. Let's see here. Is anybody on the bridge over there? Oh, I see people on the bridge. Who are they? Oops. Whoa, whoops. Oh, wait. Is that Stash? It might be Stash. Oh, yeah, that might be... Yeah, it looks like it's Stash. Stash and crew. Yeah. I wonder if she has any antibiotics. Excuse you?
What the fuck was that? You're mine now.
Where are you? There you are. Okay. Dealt with. Hey.
Excuse me.
Oh, interesting. She's kind of busted.
Yes?
I should be gone and shall return my conversation of the heathens. Are you suffering from the no armor? Oh, are you suffering from the no clothes situation? Oh no. Maybe you are, maybe you aren't. I don't know. Okay, for some reason I cannot trade with her. I guess the mod collection broke her in some way. Yeah, there's a bug where some of the guards are where that protect caravans and whatnot. They will have no clothes, and all you'll see is just the armor they're wearing, and predominantly it's like leather armor, stuff like that. That bug might be a little bit dangerous with this mod collection here, because there are a few mods that remove the undergarments that are underneath some of those clothes. It like retextures them, so they're, I guess you could say that NPCs no longer have clothes underneath. When you take their clothes off, they no longer have clothes. They're in the buff. They're in the nude. So some of the guards, it might be a bit on the dangerous side. That basically, you know, their assets might flop out on accident, and YouTube doesn't like that very much. No, that's okay. I don't really want to work. It's okay. It's okay with you there. I'm just here to steal your food because I like your food. It satisfies my hunger, so that I don't have to use up my buff food and my heal food to survive. At this point in the game, my health is so large. My health has actually got to the point where... Oops. Get back. I have 1,000 health. Right now, I do not have a single piece of food that will actually heal me for 1,000. And... what is it? There we go. Well, yeah, this is not a single piece of food. Like the Marlock steak, yeah, that'll heal me for quite a bit. Marlock queen meat, that'll heal me for quite a bit. Yeah, but for 200, but I'm at 1,000. So the only thing that's really going to heal me is going to be the Nuka-Cola Quantums. Once I get to Nuka World and I can mix my own Nuka drinks together, then I'll definitely be able to have a lot more healing when it comes to beverages. Refreshing beverage, I believe it's called, heals for quite a bit as well. There are a few other items in the game that are part of the mod collection that heal for a lot. Like there is one item that I could purchase from a character that heals like 666% or something like that. Quite a lot. Hello? Okay, you're just okay. Occasionally I encounter gunners along this road here. Not gunners, I'm sorry, raiders. And so sometimes I have to regulate and put some folks down. I was very much prepared to shoot that guy, but turns out not the bad guy. So are you a sergeant? Oh, you're a private, okay. Yeah, Yeah, because I've built up the Minutemen. Now there's Minutemen all over the Commonwealth, building like little shacks or little checkpoints or little houses and whatnot, and they're running all over the place now. So it's good. So they get to fight enemies, so I don't have to fight the enemies all the time. I mean, yeah, the downside, they'll take away some of my XP, so I don't level as fast as I would if I was just, running solo. But, hey, you know what? I just realized something. It's been a real long time since my Idiot Savant perk popped. So, whatever. It's okay. Hello? Okay, so there's a fight going on over here. Oh, it's a Deathclaw. Oh, let me at this.
All right, here we go.
Damn. Look at the size of that guy. Oh, and you got him. Oh, good job. Oh, they took out he really splattered the guard dog. Okay, yeah, you were a legendary. Nice. Now let's have a look at this combat piece here. Alright. Action, point, refresh, speed, powered, lightweight, reinforced, and light. I'm wearing better. And there's the Brotherhood of Steel up there doing their thing. Well, they took down the Deathclaw before I could, so darn, I missed out on the fun. Alright, so here is my here's my power armor here. Adam Cat's power armor. My T-45 power armor. Here's my Adamite power armor. So good stuff there. They're dropping off some Brotherhood of Steel over there. Alright, let's craft some food here real quick. Oh, no. Roast. There we go. Marlar Queen steak. Marlar Queen. Wait a second. Oh, they're near the bottom, aren't they? Oh, what am I doing? Okay, so there we go. I forgot about the shortcuts. Yankoi ribs. Cook those. Let's see. Roasted marlark. Alright, let's stash some of this stuff here. And there's a bunch of food I don't really need, so we'll put that away as well. Keep the glowing fungus. Hub flower can be put away. So yeah, this kills 200 health, but I need to eat like 5 of these just to fill up my... that's quite a lot there. I'm not really using any of these. That's quite a lot of that. I think I'll just go down to... I think I'll just... What is it? What is that? 13? 12? 12, there we go. Look at all these quantums I got. I got constant and I got quantum. Purified water is good. Look at all this ammo that I'm just carrying around. It's 9 fusion cores. No wonder things are so heavy. Not many new... Oh, no. Give me back my shotgun shells. Thank you. Okay, let's have a look at the stuff here. I need acid. I need what is the cleaning stuff? The Braxo. Here we are. A Braxo cleaner. Yes, I'll take that. Now I'll head back to Sanctuary and craft me some what does it call that? Oh shiz. Antibiotics. I'm forgetting things. No. I think that's a cue for me to call it for a stream. Yeah. I'm starting to forget things and I'm speaking incoherently and not making any sense. Alright, cool. Well, it looks like with the Brotherhood, with the Minutemen around the Commonwealth as they are, there's going to be a lot more random encounters that they're going to be dealing with, which is good. It's gonna make the Commonwealth look more lively, look like there's actual stuff going on, and not just a lot of open space with not a whole lot going on, especially in survival. Because there's enemies that just don't respawn on survival, and so that there are enemies that do now. That's good. I really approve of that. Okay, so the last thing to do is to craft antibiotics, that's the last thing I really want to do. So I suppose I should start winding down here. So next Fallout stream will be Friday. I'll try to stream sometime during the week, but the way that things have been so far, that's just not happening. So hopefully things change a little bit. Maybe I'll have a little more time to stream on during the week. Work loves to get in the way of my my streaming and my content creation, and at the end of the day, I'm usually just really tired. Not very entertaining or not very fun, not very energized at all. So the next Fallout stream will definitely be Friday and Saturday. Hopefully there are no other issues, and I'll be able to stream both Friday and Saturday. I have ideas for content that I want to put on the channel. Like I want to do an edited, kind of like a, this collection here has a lot of nonsense in it. There's a lot to find, a lot to learn, a lot to do. Might as well do like an exploring series where I just go through from like location to location, doing all of these. Oh no. Completely forgot about Vault 88. Well, damn. Well, see, that's okay. It says I don't really intend to do anything with Vault 88. The funny thing is, like, all of the settlers all the settlers can be wiped out, and in a few days, some more new settlers will actually just move in. Here we go. Oh, now I got 300 stim packs. That's wild. Okay. There we go. All right.
It's always fascinating watching you create.
All right. What do I not need? Probably weapons I don't really need. Okay, I don't need Kellogg's revolver or that one. I'm not using the flare gun really at all because there's Miniman all over the place. Homing beacon. That's a lot of frag grenades. Holy crap. I didn't realize I had that many. Let's put a few of these away. There we go. That's for artillery strikes. That's for nuclear. That's for the weapon strikes. Oh, that's right. I got these uniforms right here. Refreshing beverage that does 500 health and removes rads and cures an addiction, which I don't have to worry about. So, because I have chem resistance, I'm maxed out chem resistance, so I don't have to worry about that at all. How do I make a refreshing beverage? Is it here? No. Oh wait, it might be at the chem station. Oh yeah, right here. So I need stim packs, purified water, antiseptics, radaway, and blood packs. Okay, I need blood packs in order to make this. All right, cool. That makes sense. So I guess I'll keep an eye out for blood packs as well. And I can actually make those. Yep. Okay. Oh, what does it do? Removes rads and cures addiction. Does it affect my... Let's see here. I'm kind of curious if it... I wonder what... Does it suppress my immune system at all? No, it doesn't. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I was worried because it uses Radaway, right? It uses Radaway as part of the recipe. And so, because if you use Radaway, it like suppresses your immune system. So I was worried that might be the case. But no, it doesn't. Okay, sweet. All right, so I just need to collect quite a lot of stuff. But I need to collect Radaway and blood packs. Those are the big ones. Okay. All right, so yeah, that's going to call the stream here. I want to thank everybody for popping in and watching. I really appreciate it, even if it was just for a short time, you know. Let's see. I want to thank everybody for chatting. I appreciate that. Let's see. Next Fallout 4 stream will be Friday and Saturday next week. And I think I'll start doing like an exploring series, I guess I'll call it like maybe like exploring a Storywealth or something like that, where I'll just go through all the things that the mod collection changes in Fallout 4. Like I'll go to a location, and if the mod collection changed something at that location, then I'll explain that and then move on. Thank you. I will try to get as much sleep as I can. I found streaming really messes with my sleeping, so I can't go to, for some reason I can't go directly sleep right afterwards. But yeah. Okay, so I want to say, yep, thank you for watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for watching. I love your faces, and I will see you next stream.